Yeah. Hi!
Käse.
Cheese.
Okay, bye. Yep. I'm just kidding. Also, Stewie. It's the wait. Okay, I'm gonna nyan while I'm being thrown away. Are you ready? Are you ready? 2 birds with 1 stone. All right. Hi. Damn, I'll never stop liking this music. I think. Oh my god, I got the stream playing twice. Please go away. I don't have so much bandwidth. But hello, hi. Welcome. Thank you for the hydration as well, Stu. And you know, I'm gonna go through from the very beginning. Actually, first I'm gonna say hi, Stu, and Zombie. I guess I should call you Zombie. Like, you know. If I shouldn't use a killer, that's kind of bad. Whale is also used as an insult. Devil as well. Hi. I mean, devil's not used as an insult. Well, I guess it is actually, but. And Omni and Exia. Yeah. And Soda as well. Welcome. Thank you very much for the pats. Although I didn't actually receive them because my thing wasn't running, but I read them in the chat. Like that, you know, counts. I feel them through the text. Okay, I feel those ones as well. Thank you very much, Exia. And the hydration as well, Stewie. Let me just do that very quickly. Konnichiwa. That was me reading the message, not actually using that as a greeting myself. Oh shit, I'm elbowing my desk. But yeah, hello, hi. There's one more thing I have to do, which is for Omni. Vixie! Hello, hi. 1 second. There's an important thing I have to do, which is... lose tracking. That's the important thing I have to do, apparently. Let's try that again. There you go. Patches for the Omni. But yeah, hi Vixie. Vixie is one of the latest 3 additions to the cheese voices. I have donated 2 new cheese lines. I haven't actually heard either of them play. Oh wait, no, I might have yesterday. I can't remember. Did I? What is a memory and where can I buy one? Cheers, exactly. Hope you're doing alright, Vixie. Cool to see you. And Dara as well. Welcome. Hi. Oh, that's a cute emote. What the hell? Is that a new happy one? It is a new happy one. Damn. Wait, so are you telling me we can have both? Oh shit, my sub to happy expired 4 hours ago. Well, never mind. It's old already. Whole already. Yeah. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. Ah, Tree! Hello, welcome! I'm trying to wave right now, but my hands are not obeying me. Rigged to flex on you. Someone was playing the long game. Whoever gifted me. Is that the moment of genuine temperature of your room? It is. Let me just hold the sensor. I'm gripping the sensor right now. It's a bit out of range of my lead motion though, so... like every 8 seconds it updates. There you go. I'm still holding it though. Okay. Trouble is, it's probably gonna take forever to go down now. I was trying to blow it to cool it down. See, UK, you're hot. I am hot too often in my room. 1 sec, let me just turn on this fan, which is totally not gonna cause issues with my microphone at all. Wait, shit, it's stuck. I'm trying to blow the real temperature onto the sensor so it cools down again. No, screw it, this isn't really working much, is it? Don't worry, oh, there it goes, it went down a bit. My temperature will be that high soon anyway. It's way too hot. We need to learn basic community to implement models to it. I feel like you already know. I feel like Blender's the main thing you need to know for that, and you already somehow are making stuff in Blender, so it shouldn't be too hard. A digital mercury thermometer. Yeah, kinda. Also, when I was making that thermometer, I learned that actually I thought of it as a mercury thermometer as well, but mercury thermometers... It's kind of obvious when you think about it. Mercury thermometers have mercury in them, and mercury is not red. It's silver. And that type is apparently some cheap liquid thermometer, which has liquid with some aspects of it that... anyway, it's dyed water with something added to it, I guess. Apart from dye. You touched it and it says hot, so you're a hottie. Vixie, no you! Stop! V models? Oh, like avatars? Yeah, I'd also recommend looking on Boost if you want some, you know... Oh wait, I guess you can start from V right now. As well. Oh, face animation, right. I'll be looking for things that I must do. No worries. Thank you very much for coming and stopping by and pats and bye. Yeah, facial animation is like blend shapes and stuff like that, usually. I know there are sometimes avatars which have like actual bones to move the mouth. Mind you, my eyes move with bones as well, but some avatars just use blend shapes to move the eyes around. Whee! Eye bones. I know! It always sounds so gross. Although when you say it out loud, it sounds like something that Apple's made. Okay, so on this... I'm about to say on this episode, what the fuck? In the latest episode of the Weird Cat Streams. Wait, I need reverb. Wait, I needed...
In the latest episode of the the Weird Cat Streams. Yet another project begins.
We need a recap. Oh yeah, right. Then we need some like weird jovial music. I don't have any actually. I only have music that I wanted to use as background music, which is not any of that. In the last episode of the Yuke Does Weird Shit. What was I doing in the last episode? Oh, yeah, we were all feeling silly on the... Maybe I should speak for myself. I was feeling silly on the coding game. Clash of Code. They still haven't really decided on a name. I know coding games aside, and Clash of Code is the multiplayer thing. Debug!
Jeez.
Hi, welcome! But yeah, so today I was going to try to start making an Uno game. Uno-like game. I probably can't actually call it Uno, can I? Or I'll just be like... Sued or something. Let's call it DOS. Wait! That's not a bad game, because it runs in a console. So it looks a bit like DOS, right? Text mode. Just call it DOS instead of Uno. That's not going to be confusing at all, though. It'd be great if you could run DOS in DOS as well. I'm not going to try to do that, though. The coding games... Maybe. The coding games sounds like a bad spin-off of the Hunger Games. Kind of. Just like the Hunger Games is a bad spin-off of Battle Royale. Ayy! I said it. Sorry. Uno is kind of great. Yeah, maybe I should. Whenever I hear Uno though, whenever I see the word Y-U-N-O, I think of this parody thing made from Hidamari's sketch, which was an anime where the main character was called Yuno. And it was just saying, you know what it is? That song that has those lyrics, I don't remember what it was. But it was spelled, you know what it is. Anyway, why you okay, that's actually quite good. Maybe I should call it that. Why you know, but spelled that way. Wait, what's happening? Why you know? That looks like it should be pronounced Yun-O though. Okay, let me just fly on over to the thing and I'll show you immediately. You yes? Okay, that's hilarious. No, yes. Alright. There are so many good examples here. What the fuck? Maybe the game could change its name every time you launch it. It would just be randomly selected. Just from a selection of things. They can't sue me for infringing on their thing for every single name, right? Right? So yeah, I was on Kat's stream. Dunfox Cat. She had an anniversary, first 1 year streaming anniversary stream on Saturday. Installing Craze 100 aliases. No, there's gonna be no installation. Yeah, I was on her 1 year anniversary stream on Saturday, just gone, and we played Uno, and it was like me and Kat and Lynn and Overlimina. And I can't remember what happened. It may well have been a message from you, Stewie, but something happened and it made me think, wait, now I actually... excuse me, now I actually have to make Uno for a console. I think it was like, it might have been a terrible interface of the Ubisoft Uno game that was so goddamn terrible. And it made me, yeah. Were we just trying to think of obtuse interfaces or something? I don't remember. Cat was typing something. Sounds like Cat. What in the name of... Okay, good, it did come through. Chris! Thank you very much! Sheesh! Damn, thank you for the subs. Wait, how's it been 9 already? Chris, you need to calm down. But I'm joking, thank you very, very much. Very generous. And congrats to Dakadan, Space Monkey, and JGLO Wow, which I still don't know how to pronounce. Oh yeah, right. I think they said that I can pronounce it wow. That hand is really weirdly slapping me. But thank you for the pats. Well, we were all complaining about the interface, and I joked that she was using the command line. Oh, right, yeah. So originally I was thinking of making like a command line thing where you would just like enter the text, you know, like Uno /2, or what is it, /play 2 red or something like that. And then I realized, you know, I'd actually have to... Oh my god, Azzy! Welcome! Hi! How are you doing as well? Also, hi, Chris. Did I say hi, Chris? I'm saying hi, Chris now. Hi, Chris. But then I realized if I wanted it to be actually command line like that, then it would need to, like, save state somehow, like into a file or something, so every time I run it, you know, it can remember its state, even though it's, I'm rerunning a new command every time.
Shut up!
Stop!
Oi, jeez.
Yeah, that's me right now.
Time.
There you go. That was my attempt of a Wilhelm scream. How the hell do you do like the...
Cheese.
What is happening?
Cheese.
Also, hi Adam. And Snail! You keep making Uno today? Maybe. If I could see the screen.
Cheese.
You were thinking of making every action an individual command. Yeah. Like actual command line Uno. We're trying to make it like really cursed, right?
Cheese.
But then I realized, yeah, that would just be annoying. I'd have to save the state and stuff. So, and it also wouldn't be that interesting. Like, I swear to God. What is a REPL? REPL. But hi, Snail. Take a close look at that smell.
Cheese.
Welcome, Neth. So yeah, I was actually deciding if I just slide on over to the corner. Read, eval, print. Loop. I mean, that's basically... Oh man, my hair clips through the camera. I changed how some of these dynamic bones on my forehead work.
Cheese. Tilda.
Tilda. Thank you very much, Nefka. Welcome to the second month of wasting your money on a cat. I'm sorry. Thank you. I very much appreciate... Cheese. I very much appreciate it. Just a little confused. Like what you get when you type Python on the command line and get the interactive thing. Oh, maybe. But yeah, that is what it's going to be like now, I guess. Nef with the sub. It's true. This music is a little bit loud because it started playing a track that I really liked, and I think it's a bit quiet in this one as well. Anyway, welcome to We Learn How to Control the Volume of a Music Player with Hugh. I thought you were going to make terminal UI or something, like using curses or something similar. Oh god, no. Why would I remake... Why would I reinvent the wheel? I already have like a perfectly functional console that has everything I need. I'm not gonna like open up a window and then try to pretend that the window is actually black and there's actually a flashing cursor that keeps track of where it is and blah blah blah. It's way more fun to use the actual console. Not making a console? Oh. You're sick and full of caffeine. I'm not sure if that's a good combination. Make sure you also drink some water as well, okay, Azzy? Because, you know, didn't caffeine dehydrate? And you need extra hydration when you're ill? Because water is like a critical building block of the cells that are fighting off the crap. Sub gets more points. More points equals more cheese. Oh god, that was your motive all along? God damn it. Making a UI inside the console, and Curses is a library to do that. Oh, that sounds cool, but also like the entire point of what I was trying to do myself. I'd rather do it myself. That's the fun thing to me. Just wait until I'm raging about it later on. I'm only having caffeine, so I'm not half dead. Okay, fair enough. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you very much for stopping by. Okay, so this right here on the screen is a brand new project. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, this is just a default Windows console template thingy.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah. Doing yourself a part of the or something similar. Oh, okay. It was just imagining it to be not fully command/text based. Oh, it would be commands. Like I would be typing commands, yeah. But you know, it's. I just wanted to show like some actual graphics on this, you know, through the console as well. Like, you know, colored things and maybe fancy block characters. Is it code page 932? Is that the thing that's default? On here, I can't remember. Yeah, 932 is the ANSI. Slash OEM Japanese shifters, but 932 is just the standard ANSI thing, if I remember right, which has the which has the unique, not Unicode. Well, they are in Unicode, but it has the block drawing characters. I don't actually remember if it's possible to. I don't think this console actually supports Unicode, does it? Like actually sending Unicode characters, does it? I've never tried. I don't know if by Windows 10 it finally supports UTF-8s being piped to it or something, but it doesn't really matter because, you know, I'm in C and sending an arbitrary character above 127 is extremely easy. That isn't the only terminal on Windows. PowerShell might... Oh god, okay, PowerShell's scary. I've literally only ever used it for weird problems where the only solution online is to type some weird command that I don't understand. I was just imagining... Sorry, I've already read that. Sorry. Windows Terminal. Wait, Windows Terminal? Is that different to the console? You don't need to use PowerShell. Just run the program inside PowerShell instead of CMD. Oh, okay. Like registry edit and stuff on PowerShell? Yeah, maybe. I tend to just use regedit if I'm gonna do that. Alright. Let's... There you go, I've hiccuped. We're done. Alright, man, this default, like, template thing for console programs is a hell of a lot neater than the default for a graphical program. I mean, that's obvious, but like, even just making a window and stuff, it's like screens full of text, or screens of screens at this huge font size, which I don't normally use just for streaming. May I link? Sure. Oh. Wait. Windows Terminal as an open source thing? Oh my god, it's literally called Windows Terminal. Whoa, look at this fancy ass graphics. What the hell? Look at this. Look at this. Interesting. It sounds like it's doing all of the fun work for me. I don't know, I like working with constraints. It just makes it more fun. And it does, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like if I were to just try to, it's like if I'm trying to draw like pixel art, right? The restraints of only being able to put a limited number of pixels and a limited number of colors kind of makes it easier in some way, or more like it makes it, the number of ways you can go wrong is fewer. Maybe I should put it that way. So I feel less stupid. Because obviously if a real artist had like a full canvas, they could make something amazing. And I couldn't. But if it's relatively small pixel art, there's only so many places I can put a pixel. And I can just sort of, through trial and error, narrow it down to what looks best. That one in PowerShell probably supports everything you need. Oh, don't worry, I've done graphic stuff on here before. Maybe I should show you a program that I've made. Give me 1 second. Bear with me 1 sec. Where are we? Is this gonna work? Do I have any images in here which are not going to get me banned from Twitch? Images that won't get me banned from Twitch. Not really is the answer, so we'll just use this instead. My power just went bleep twice. Oh god! Do I have the animation thing on here? Oh, I think I deleted it. Why would I have deleted it? Why am I so stupid? SC anim, what is SC anim? Oh, something else. I can't show you animating, but I can show you a quick demonstration of a thing that I've done in the past. If this works, bear with me for 1 second. It's gonna work? If I put this onto this drive, it'll work. So this was a thing that I made a while ago. Here. Where you, Owlie! Hi! This is a thing that I made some time ago where you, can enter like any color and it will try to generate the closest color using blocks. So, like block shading characters. So for example, if you want, 255 red, 0 green, 255 blue, we get this, which is like super easy. And it shows you which colors it's, console colors it's using. So basically colors on the Windows console are made through a combination of red, green, blue, and intensity. You're still dead. Oh god, Owlie, please. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you very much for stopping by, but take care of yourself. Drink water when you can, but not when you can't. Alright. Hope you have a nice rest, Owlie. So colors in the console on Windows are done through what's called... Wait, hang on a sec. I think this is using shitty colors. That's... Yeah. I don't know if there's a way that you can set these colors correctly, because in olden Windows, there were fixed, sensible colors for these. But nowadays, they're all different. Let me just set them back to what they were in the olden days. So these were all the lower colors. So this would have been 0, that would have been 128, 128. This would have been 128, 0, 0. This would have been 128, 0, 128. This would have been 128, 128, 0. These were, if I remember rightly, 192, 192, 192. 128, 128, 128. 0, 0, 205. Nearly done. I really hope there's a way to programmatically do this but I don't think there is. Because Microsoft decided in their infinite wisdom that we're going to change what have been the standard colors on the console for the entirety of, like, Windows. What is this meant to be? Yellow, I guess. And that's white. Oh my god, of course it's not quite white, it's 242, 242, 242. Microsoft, what are you doing? Let me just quickly okay that before I lose it. Oh, 1 second, I've just selected the background color. Screen background is that one. So basically what this is you have like all the colors ranging from 0 to 128 on the lower half, except for this one, which is the odd one out. And all of the colors ranging from 0 to 255 up here. Oh my fucking god, I did it again. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, so now we'll actually make the correct color. So now, for example, if we wanted like, I don't know, 192 red, 32 green, 64 blue, for example, there you go. And it's calculated that the color it actually obtained was this. And it did it using this shading character. I don't know if this is going to come across on stream very well. You're too dead for chatting. Yeah, no worries, Ali. But yeah, and another random one. I don't know, it's just enter random numbers. Wait, what's going to happen if I enter a number too high? Wait, what? Oh, okay, it caps it at 255. Fair enough. Fair enough, you. But yeah, it does that kind of thing. So it's kind of fun just to play around with things and just see what, you know, stuff happens. I don't flipping know. There you go. There's another one.
Jeez.
What? I am still here. Owlie, please, like, please rest, please. Okay, so it makes colors like that, right? Oh, so you can also do like grays. There you go. Anyway, but one of the other things you can do, if I say no to that, and I instead drag an image onto it. Ta-da! Oh shit, I've got to give it the the DLL as well. Wait 1 sec. Where is it? There it is. So here we are. So I've dragged a bitmap file onto it. You can either write it an output file that you can post onto IRC, because IRC also has standard colors. Just like the console did before Microsoft changed it. Anyway, we'll say no. Also create aspect ratio for characters. Yes. And there you go. Now it's done this. Ignore these colors that were going out to the edges. It didn't set those ones because for reasons. But yeah, this is like the standard test spectrum image kind of thing that I just dragged onto it. So it can show images as well, including ones that would get me banned from Twitch. So I'm trying to, you know, be careful. It can also show animations and sync it with audio. I made a tweet about that already there, so I deleted that animation because I'm an idiot, so I can't show it on stream right now. But yeah. Oh, hang on, this will work. Let me just drag this one on. I've got my own emote here. So if you say right for IC, nope. Create the aspect ratio, yep. Ta-da! It's the Uke hype emote! Ta-da! So yeah. But anyway, so something like that is what I was thinking of maybe doing for the Uno stuff. But maybe not just block characters, because it's obviously specifically for Uno. I could draw the box drawing characters, which have nice neat corners and edge pieces, you know? Instead of just solid blocks. So that's a fun program. Maybe that would be interesting to try to remake in the C itself. Just that program. But right now I'm just moving stuff. Alright. Let me just do a thing. Blah 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 blah. That should be okay. Alright, let me just... I'm gonna start from scratch. I'm not gonna copy the old code. Sileaf! Welcome! How are you doing? And Mocha! Did I say hi, Mocha? I think I didn't, because I'm terrible. Alright, enjoy your movie whenever you go. Okay. Alright, so for choosing colors on a console, there are API calls for Windows. And I'm gonna have to completely relearn them, because it's been a long time since I made that program, by the way. Let me see when the last time that program was compiled. 2016 at exactly 9 o'clock a.m. which is probably because I pulled an all-nighter working on stuff because, you know, I'm never going to wake up early and start immediately programming. So that was probably an all-nighter that I did, and I compiled it at 9 a.m. before going to bed. Anyway. Why not use a library for that? Because that's not fun. And I like doing this kind of stuff. I don't want to just import uno.play. I need to quickly look up the APIs. So. I love this kind of lower level stuff. Lower level. I'm not saying that this is. I'm not saying this is low level. I mean the console colors. I find this fun. I'm sorry. These are already literally all defined. You can probably, if you just have like, if you just literally just type intensity, it's probably a thing that's already imported. Oh, okay, it's not. It must be stored somewhere else. Yeah, I think they're called foreground red, foreground green, foreground blue, and foreground intensity. And those were like 4 bits of a flag, and then you also had background red, green, blue, and intensity, and they were like the upper 8 bits of an integer frame variety. I might have got them swapped around. It might be background is the lower 4 bits and foreground is the upper 8 bits, 4 bits. Oh god, I can't stop hiccuping. Oh my god, I really can't. Okay, one sec. See, what was this again? Console, colors, windows. Stop! Watch on YouTube! No, thank you. Where are we? Set console text attributes. Please, why is everything a video nowadays? Please! I'm not gonna watch a 3-minute video, I just... Oh, wait! Interesting, wait a second. On old builds, Windows 10 blah blah blah, Windows just recognizes the escape code. Oh, so in some version of Windows 10 they added support for escape codes. Well, I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather have this be able to run on something other than cutting edge Windows 10. I don't even know if I have the... Yeah, I know enough build for that, I'm gonna be honest. This is... Wait, what? Nobody can read any more. Oh yeah, apparently not. Imagine a whole documentation as a single video. What's up, YouTube? Today we're gonna explore the PNG file format from beginning to end. Okay, where are we? Okay, so that's using escape codes. That's not what I want. Get standard handle, set console text attributes. Ooh. Ah!
Cheese.
Stop. When was this posted? This was in 2010. This was posted back when the console had the normal colors and hadn't been changed. And then, hi! No thank you for the cheese, but thank you for the pants. How are you doing? Okay, let's have a look. Ah, it's Windows.h, right. Ugh, Windows.h is what I should have been including. Of course, because this is for the Windows console. I'm a little bit stupid. Now you should have access to foreground. There you go. Foreground blue, green, red intensity. There you go. Let's actually see whether they were the upper or lower 4 bits. Hello? They are the lower 4 bits. 1, 2, 4, and 8. And you also have backgrounds, blue, green, red, and intensity. Alright, nice. We have access to those now. I am coffee deprived. How's the Uchini? Oh god, please, get some coffee, please. I'm alright there, I'm not too bad. Just trying to reacquaint myself with how to set console attributes. which is not something I've done in C before, but they were Windows API calls I was using anyway, so you know, it's going to be the same API calls no matter what language you're using. But yeah, grab some coffee if you like some coffee. Equals 1, K less than 255. Console text attribute. K is an integer, Y 16-bit? Exclamation mark Y 16-bit? So I'm just looking at a little bit of the documentation of stream, sorry. I guess right now I can actually be doing this. On stream, I could just... Oh, that's interesting. So you can actually get the console just by getting the standard output handle. Look at that. Isn't that interesting? And then over here, we've got the console screen buffers stuff.
Yes.
Where you can eventually use these. Ah, so some of these other things were, I guess, what the upper 8 bits are used for. C++ implies the existence of y minus minus. Wait, why?
Jeez.
Why? Exclamation mark, why? What's up, welcome, Permanent. I'm gonna call you Permanent, sorry. Thanks for stopping by. My WinAPI logger is one of the most cursed parts of my platform layer. Nice. Your platform layer? What are you talking about? This cheese is getting annoying on my face right now. Also, bye-bye, Mugatech. Enjoy your movie. Where's the ++C programming language? Yeah, right? Maybe you want it to be incremented already by the time you use it. Maybe you don't want to use the C programming language and then increment it afterwards. Wait, so surely C++ is identical to C then, right? If you evaluate C++, it's going to be identical to C. You want to increment C before you use it. So it should be ++C. If the language is any different to C, right? There is a C minus if you're interested. Not really. I don't have to relearn things. Find a new way of getting things to compile. The compiler optimized the expression. Wow. C but intentionally worse. Okay, nice. Wait. What does it do that's worse? I'm curious now. More than C++? Maybe one day. I'm about to be replacing this with printfs anyway, so... just to make it more C-like. I literally only use C. The only ++ features of C++ I tend to use are the things to make a new array and delete an array. Or piece of memory, because I'm a lazy piece of shit. Also, hi! Welcome! Chaotic! I'm gonna call you Chaotic because I have a terrible memory. I'm really sorry. Noah? Use FMT library. That one is nice. Why? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Ah!
Cheese.
I'm still being cheesed as always. Okay, I did say it right. Nice. Took me a while, but it eventually came back into my head. You have to excuse me, sorry. Hold on. ICN then. What is this? We have... Oh shit, that's the wrong button. Sorry, let me try again. We have... Format now. Sorry. So string colon format, I guess, is what that was? Slightly. Why is that being censored? Why would R colon F be censored? That's so weird. Twitch, how is R colon F a swear word? What are you doing, Twitch? But yeah, I hope you're doing alright. Lots of stuff's been going on, but I'm okay for now. Okay, nice. Xbox X may be disliked by many, but it's the only major console that can effectively be wielded as a hammer. Is it? Is it like the heaviest console?
Formaggio.
I keep pronouncing it STD and watch non-programmers die inside. What? Do you actually say stuttered? Like stuttered? Oh, stuttered. Stuttered string. That sounds pretty good. Stuttered format. I'm gonna start calling it stuttered now.
Jeez.
Why was there cheese being thrown at me? I'm literally doing nothing except for trying to catch up and chat.
Formaggio.
There is fromage.
Cheese.
Stop! I say like disease. Oh, STD? That's literally what it is, though.
Käse.
That's literally what it is. You should get yourself some STD. Do they really get that annoyed that you're not saying standard? Really? Really? I can't see. I'm trying to do like a dramatic stare into the camera, but it's... Really? Okay, I'm gonna stop being weird now. Just kidding! I don't know how to stop being weird. STDT. Nice. STDT. Here. Alright, let's do a thing, shall we? Let's get the handle of standard output, because we're going to need to do that anyway. How's that done again? Get standard handle, right? Was it? How was it done again? STD handle, ironically? Yeah, it's STD handle. How ironic. We were just talking about STD. So, this returns a handle. So let's assign or create a handle. Who's eating who now? Stop this. My eye, there's something in my eye. God damn it. Why they eat? How to stop being weird. This question has puzzled the world's greatest minds for centuries. Well, now it's puzzling the world's non-greatest mind. Let's call this Hund Out. And when we start running, Hund Out becomes the standard handle for STD Out. What is it? Literally just that? Really? Is this lowercase? Is that it? Wait, apparently it's not. Alternative type file is incompatible. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, what is it that I'm meant to be typing here? Let's find out. STD underscore output underscore handle. There it is. A million differently named constants for slightly different variations of the same thing. Wonderful. It's really cool that you mess around with Win32 though. I'm always scared of touching that stuff. Really? It's just the only way I know of like doing certain things. Like I had to do it out of necessity when using Visual Basic. So if we print, well, let's, you know what? How do you get a system? I think the way you pause it was something like that, right? That's how you make it wait for a key to be pressed. Server transmitted disease. Hey, that kind of works as well. Yeah, okay, there we are. I'm not actually using the output handle yet, but now I can. Server transmitted disease. Isn't that literally just a virus? Like the definition of a virus? I guess eventually, well, not necessarily. Not necessarily come from a web server, I guess. But you should get your... Oh, sorry, I already read that. Okay, so it was it set console... Text attribute, there it is. The handle is handle out. Attributes. So I guess this is where I can do foreground underscore blue plus foreground underscore intensity. Or you can order them together, might be a better way of doing it. I mean, it's mathematically identical as long as you don't do it twice. Thank you for the pats. Okay, so hopefully this will come out as a bright blue nya. Well, vivid blue nya might be a better way to say it. If I do foreground underscore green, then we'll get sort of like a cyan kind of color, I guess. Why is that not being highlighted? Hey, we have this color now, which may not be the easiest to see on stream, but it's actually a different color. And thank you for the pats. Okay, let's see. What was the really... I think it was like... There was some color that was really obviously not pure. I think it was when it was trying to do yellow. So green plus red. It was like some weird creamy color by default on Windows 10 for some reason. Let me see if this is... Still looks a weird creamy color. Yeah, it's still a weird creamy color, goddammit! Right, I wonder if there's a way to actually set the real... Like the 16... default colors, because Windows remembers that on a per program basis. That's the annoying thing. You saw that I fixed it for my console colors program, and it's also fixed. Oh no, it's not fixed for the default console actually. Maybe that's why. Maybe I have to set it for this for CMD, but it remembers this color palette on a per program basis, which is so fucking annoying. Set Windows console colors to pure colors? How the fuck do you even word this? The normal colors before they were the weird ones. How to change color scheme on Windows Terminal? That sounds... Oh wait, Windows Terminal is not the real Windows Terminal, is it? It's the thing that's called Windows... Oh no, they are talking about Windows Terminal. Oh, wait a sec. Wait, really? What? This is a thing you have to change in... What? On Windows Terminal, you can change the color scheme to make each console profile, such as for command prompt, blah blah blah, etc., more fun and personal using one of the default options or custom schemes. Although the names may be used interchangeably, a theme is not the same as a color scheme. The Windows Terminal defines a theme as a color system mode, which can be in two states, light or dark. In contrast, a color scheme is blah 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 blah. Okay, open Windows Terminal. Are they meaning the command prompt? Menu down arrow settings. Wait. Wait, what? What is this? Hold on a second. Let me follow this. Oh, there is no settings button, it's properties. Yeah, this is something else they're using. Is this literally Windows Terminal? Yeah, look at this. There's like some kind of other settings thing apparently. And it says Windows Terminal and then it's referring to... it's always just Windows Terminal. Is this like a different thing? Because there it's showing like a normal command prompt. I've never heard of Windows Terminal in my life. Like ever. It's like a relatively new thing? I haven't heard of it from like 95 up to 10. Windows Terminal is an app where you can run command, PowerShell, anything inside. Wait, so Windows Terminal can run CMD? Yeah, I do call myself a programmer. So the one thing I can call myself... Hey, there you go, there's one of the new sounds. That was Vixie. If you're still here, Vixie, I'm not sure if you're... There you are. Your cheese sound just played. One of your cheese sounds. Windows Terminal is just a window that shows stuff. Oh my god, okay, right. I'm just having a look through something.
Ain't nobody got time for that!
To get all the related color information. Wait. No, that's not how it works. It's like a pretty front end and it runs whatever you want to run. This is so confusing to me. But it just runs CMD inside it, so it's literally just gonna put a border around CMD? What's the point? What's the point? People are just adding bloat for no reason now? I'm confused. I'm very confused and disturbed. What is a shell as well? This sounds very Linuxy. There's better support for Unicode. I'm like, well, okay, that's not a that's not saying much because the Windows command prompt, the command line thing, the command prompt is doesn't really support Unicode, does it? Not properly. Extremely annoying stuff that has to be done through code pages and stuff. Code page changes. There's better support for Unicode, the commands and stuff. It can display emoji. Oh my god. I have decided I do not want to do anything with that. Sorry. You run CMD stuff inside Visual Studio Code built-in terminal. I can? Wait, there's a built-in terminal? There is? Oh, Visual Studio Code, okay. Basically, what's up? Basically that. Windows Terminal, not Windows Terminal! Fucking command prompts. Please. Or command, what's it called? It's literally just a console. I'm not just trying to make a pair, but okay, fine. Windows Terminal, color schemes, color. How do I change the color of this? Use the color command. That's not what I want. Select the upper left corner. Whoa, wait. Wait. There's actually something here that might work. Oh shit! I thought that was the thing that would set it back to default. Okay, never mind. I think I've found the way to change it. It's annoying that I can't do this through code. But, you know, at least on my machine it's going to be the correct colors. If anyone else runs it, they'll have to manually do this entire thing as well. It's great when Microsoft changes things that have been standards for literally decades and then provides no way to undo that. I love it. Other than manually doing it yourself for every single value. Hope you enjoy the stream where I just type the same shit over and over again. I swear to God, we're eventually going to get to some coding. Zero 205 0 205 0 205. Alright. Background is black. Black! Oh my god, it's not even black, it's 12, 12, 12! Why? Why would you do that? Why are you limiting the amount of contrast you can have? Why don't you just squeeze all colors up into the range of 127 to 128? Why don't you? I'm sure people will love that, because people don't like contrast these days, because they can't be bothered to change the brightness setting on their devices! Oh my god, I'm gonna go on a huge rant if this keeps up. This is dangerous. I've gotta stop myself. Okay. I approve of the Microsoft hate. Alright, nice. Search for developer tools in my search bar. Alright. I assume you mean online. Right? Or the start menu? The thing in the back end that reads stuff from message. Wait, what? Basically, Cindy has two things. The thing in the back end that reads stuff and sends it in and puts stuff and sends it down. And the window that displays things. I see. Windows console is the back end. Okay, Windows console is different to Windows terminal, right? This is so fucking stupid with all these names. I'm sorry. Visual Studio also has command profiles and stuff. Yeah, it might have changed now, right? I mean, it might not have changed. Okay, never mind, it has changed. Apparently I didn't set the background color correctly. One sec. Default screen background should be black. There you go. Wait, did it change? Screen background. Black. Black. There we go. Alright, third time's a charm. Hey! Okay, nice. I can show literally what I could do on Windows 98 by default. Nice! We've made our way up to Windows 98. I mean 1998.
Shut up.
I just have to code for a few more decades. Visual Studio also has command profiles and stuff. Wait, it does? But that's not gonna... Is that gonna be compiled in that way? Like, is it gonna have that compiled into it somehow? Without me typing code? What? Also, hi, RMHS345. I was trying to work out how to shorten that name, but I couldn't. I'll just call you Rim. Hi, Rim. Okay, nice. I can finally draw text in the right color. Also, 1 second. I'm getting thirsty. But welcome. Thank you very much for stopping by. So you had to join me in the middle of a rant. I assume Microsoft... What? Windows developer tools, then? Is what I should be searching for? Microsoft developer tools. Set console color palette scheme, whatever it's called. Windows terminal customization. Okay, it's not possible to find this online. It just starts showing a Windows terminal. I mean, fair enough, right? I don't blame the search engine. These words are synonymous, but for some reason, Microsoft's using different words. Or is Windows Terminal even made by Microsoft? Is it a third-party thing? I've never, ever heard of it before. If someone had told me Windows Terminal, then I would have assumed they meant the command prompt. Like the console. It is made by Microsoft? Okay. Inexcusable then. It's not a great example because Visual Studio Tools is just command scripts that get executed before you get the prompt to type in. Ah, right, I see what you mean. So when this is run as a compiled thing separately, it wouldn't have those colors. Okay, I see. CMD might give you better results. I didn't care at this point. I want to move on. But I'd be surprised if that did give better results. Okay, so with all this said and done, what I'd actually kind of rather like to do is have make the symbol logic of the Uno game first, and then later on try to actually draw the cards in a fancy way, because I want to know what I'm gonna need to display on the screen first. So I want to get the logic down first. Otherwise, if I make it so it's able to display a certain number of cards, and then later on I might realize, wait, when I actually go to do the logic, I realize, oh, I would kind of need it to show something else, and then I have to redo all of the harder, lower level stuff. Do you need thread for Uno games? I mean, there's a command that just waits for input, isn't there, for a certain amount of time, like it times out. I mean, it's gonna be pretty jank if I do that, though, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I could use threads. I could, yeah, you know, I guess I could just make it so that it's not actually waiting for inputs. It just reads the most recently pressed key. I don't know how to explain this. So, oh no, wait, don't you need like a window handle then if you're gonna have like a window message processing function? Oh, you know what? Screw it. We're doing it the way I was originally trying to. This is meant to be a joke thing originally. I don't think there's non-blocking for that in console app. I mean, there is something you can use in batch files to get an input and it times out after a while. If you don't enter it, you can specify a timeout. So I could just call that program.
Cheese.
But yeah, that might get a bit weird. Cat! Hi, why are you throwing cheese at me? Get on with your stream. Oh my god! Alright, fine. I see why you're doing that now. Hi, thank you very much for the race. That timing was amazing. Welcome. Hi everyone. Ashi! Exia, Devil. And Cat herself, of course. Hi, thank you very much for the hydration, Cat. I mean, Stewie, sorry. And for the raid, Cat. You know what? Actually, no, I will. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try to shout you out while I'm hydrating. One second.
Caseraki.
Thank you That was a really bad idea. Thank you very much for the raid, Cat. How do your drawing go? Celebrates 1 year on Twitch, beat Saber with you guys, then Uno with friends. Yep, that's what happened on Saturday, not today. How did your outing go today, Cat? Ah!
Cheese. Juustoa.
Fromage.
Why? Hey, there's a new Malagai-san. Someone divided plus minus 0 by 0. Plus minus 0? So minus 0? What? I'm confused. But thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had fun. Hi Nimu as well. And Nukinen as well. And Yukia is my waifu. I should just call you waifu. For sure. Otherwise, if I shorten it to my name, then it's strange. Wait, no. I'm trying to just peer through the cheese. Shit, it fell off. Well, never mind. Finished Cat and Enlin? Nice. I'm the last to draw. Understandable. Is that like a macro? Oh, the way it came through quickly, by the way, is because it gets queued up in the... It gets queued when I'm doing a shout-out. So that things can't interrupt the shout-out. Then when the shout-out finishes, it's like... Pew, 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 rapid fire. What's up as well? Hi. Wait. I've already said hi to you. Sorry. I was looking through the list of chats. But yeah, hi. You've joined the Strange Cat, and she's gonna try to make Uno on in a console. Would you like to see what it does so far? Wait, why is it taking so long? There we are. It sets the color to yellow, and it says exactly, Slyleaf. Well done. It says yeah. We could actually have sound in this game as well. Excuse me. You're the last to draw because you're the most complex. God damn it. I'm sorry. Can you simplify me or something? Draw. Wait, draw? Oh. Oh my god, I didn't even notice the typo in your first message. I didn't even notice the second message's existence at all.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, nobody's got time to draw. Well, I don't know. Ain't Yuki got skill for that, is what I should be saying. Okay, let me just make some functions. Okay, I'm gonna try to make the logic for the game first. Give her a stick figure with a bell and an ahaka. Yeah, just do this. This is the uke. Oh yeah, she can't really have a... She's got like a weird broken left arm. There you go, that's the uke. These are her katas. They're wonky. There you go. Perfect. Perfect, nothing wrong with that at all. It's just my design of you that's complex. Okay, thank God. Well, I mean, like, at least it's not me making things harder for you. Move back a bit. But yeah, glad it went well. Damn, you're finishing these off so quickly. Oh, by the way, Kat, for the individual pages, only if I was male, you would... What? Wait, what? Wait, what did I say? Oh, make it hard for you. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I realized right as you were typing that message. Okay, Kat, when you make that... By the way, for those who don't know, Kat's making like a... starting to make like a webcomic? Is that the right name for it? And she's making like a big fancy full color front page. Is it going to be like that with all full color, fully shaded and stuff? For every single page of it? Kat? Okay, I was gonna say, that's like just so much work for you then. Like, would you... I didn't think you'd even have time for commissions and stuff. But yeah, yes, Kat takes commissions. Oh, wait, Kat, do you have art tags that I can share? I can show off what you did today? So people know that they should be following you and commissioning you to draw amazing things? Thank you very much for the follow, by the way! Rimhus. I'm gonna call you Rimhus. I'm really sorry, but... Okay, one sec, I'm gonna show this on stream. Look at this. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this detail and the shading and the texture and the everything! The bloom! It looks so good! This is the me. I haven't been shaded yet, but it already looks so good, for God's sake, even without the shading. Look at this shit. I mean, wait, it sounds like I'm insulting it, sorry. When the moon shines is the name of the thing. So yeah, nice job. And thank you very much for the raid again. So I'm trying to make stop pooping on me. Or yourself. I'm trying to make an Uno game. So on Saturday, I mentioned this earlier, but now I can say it again. On Saturday when I was collabing, well, you know, Nova and Enlin and myself were invited onto Cat's 1-year streaming anniversary stream, and we were playing Uno. And something was said and it made me realize, oh no, now I have to make Uno as like a command line game. And then I realized, I thought it'd be funny if you had to type something like Uno / play red 8 or something. And then I realized, wait, that means you're running a separate program every time you're typing it. And I don't want to have to make it like write to like a text file or something stupid. Wait, if I do that though, it'll then be able to just run once and then be done. Maybe I could then like implement that on my stream chat. Maybe I can make it so that you can play Uno on my stream using a bot, just by typing in the chat. Twitch plays Uno? Yeah, I don't even know how that would work though, because, well, I guess the bot could whisper the number of the cards in your hand to you, right? Otherwise, if it says them out loud in the chat for everyone to read, well, everyone knows all of your cards. That wouldn't be good. Make an Uno server daemon or something. Okay, you know what? Okay, what I was getting to was, I realized that I'd have to like run the program once every time I wanted to play a card if I did it that way. So I realized, no, that's a silly thing. I'll do something way more sensible, which is have it just be a game that keeps running on the console, and you enter commands in the running game instead. And it draws like cards on the screen and stuff. But I'm not going to be making it draw the cards today though. I want to get some logic down today for how the game works. And then I'll know what kind of stuff it's going to need to draw on the screen, right? I'll understand that there's like a little deck of cards that you need to take from. This is the number of cards, you know, maybe I'll implement a maximum number of cards you can have. Well, no, that's like a bad idea actually, because sometimes the funniness is because you just draw so many cards. Rinwest! Hello! Hi! What? Why have I been put in jail? Also, hi Lopki. Thank you for the off-stream follow, by the way. I can now say it. Okie dokie. I was gonna keep it secret in case you wanted to be a lurker, but now you're throwing me in jail and showing yourself. So there you go. I'm sorry. Get thanked. Hang on a second. I need to retie my hair. It's falling down. Wait, no, I can't retie my hair if I'm being yeeted. Okay, I'm back. Wait, I can't turn off the reverb yet. My hands are occupied on my head. Hold on. Bailing failed? Bailing? Why am I being bailed? Oh, out of jail. I see. Alright, there we are. I'm back.
You know.
Why? You don't have to follow the other people's bad stop the other people's bad examples. You don't have to throw cheese at me. More importantly though, allow me to wait. Pan. There you go. Pats for the lot.
Sir.
Even though you put me in jail. God damn it. Linu! Thank you. Hi, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Kind of heard my voice there a bit. Sorry. But welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by.
Formaggio.
Why am I being cat? Are you just trying to get the spray off me? Or the cheese off me? Okay, I actually kind of appreciate that. Alright, let's do a thing. Why am I being cat? I should not interrupt your stream? Hey, it's alright. Don't worry, Rinwest. I said hi. Hi, Rinwest. You don't have to worry about interrupting. My entire streams are all about interruptions. Why am I being cat? when you see between you and me. It's shit, my hand. It's hands, please. It's because I'm a cat. Don't tell anyone. Shh. Ah! Oh my god, it was inside me. You're spraying inside me. That sounds good. Okay. Alright, let's do a thing. Let's do a thing. Whew. Okay, we're gonna need. Alright, what are we gonna need for the game? Let's have a think about this. When the daddy cat loves. Indeed. Whining you. Ook. Yes. Hi, Aya. Welcome. Yook. I'm sorry it doesn't show up in my chat, cat, but I see it on the actual Twitch chat. Okay, so we're gonna need. Okay, so what's in the game of Uno? Well, Uno cards. So let's define an Uno card. So we're gonna have a struct that is an Uno card. Might as well just call it a card because this game is Uno. I don't know what other cards we're gonna have in the game of Uno. And inside a card we have. What are we gonna have? It's gonna have a number, which you might as well just have as a byte. Sure, why not? Let's call it number. Numbre. Let's call this. It's gonna have a color as well. Oh wait, it's not necessarily a number. There are other special cards like the No You card, the Uno reverse card. What other cards are there? Oh, the draw cards as well, and the skip cards. Yeah, okay. Pokemon cards? We're not going to be having Pokemon cards in this Uno game, I'm sorry. I have about a year of Unity coding experience, but I'm still ask. What would you suggest to someone who wants to get into coding in Unity without prior experience? It highly depends on what you want to do. I've never made a game in Unity. But everything you're seeing that's moving around on the screen at this exact moment is all part of my Unity setup. So I did make this in Unity as an ongoing project. It'll never be finished. You could call this game No You, by the way. Yeah, I probably should. I feel like there's a million games that can be made like that, though. Credit cards, how do I play this? Please. Okay, microtransactions are not going to be in this game. Yu-Gi-Oh cards are not going to be in this game. NFTs are not going to be in this game. Ads are not going to be in this game. None of this. Okay, so what I would say was, it depends on what you're trying to do in Unity. I haven't made a game, but I've made like this, as it is so far. And for this, what got me into it was VR chat actually, because uploading a custom avatar on VR chat requires Unity, because VR chat is a Unity game. And, you know, avatars are set up and stuff in Unity beforehand, but there's no coding in that. Because you can't, you know, scripts are not allowed. They're blacklisted from the being uploaded. Otherwise, obviously, anybody's avatar in the game could just, like, destroy your computer. So, yeah, that's how I started. And then I wanted to get into VTubing, and then that's what made me actually start coding in Unity. So if you happen to fall into this very niche category of a person who wants to get into Unity and also who wants to get into VTubing, that's the path I took. I then started trying to get emotes and stuff into Twitch, like textures to load onto spheres. And you know, it's kind of all took off from there. Using Unity web requests and stuff to download things, and then, yeah. It just kind of grew. Ended up even writing a couple of shaders. Very, very simple shaders, but... like the one that makes my avatar view sort of look wavy when my room starts getting hot, and the one that appears in front of my face when someone censors me. That's a redeem. Which you're probably about to see demonstrated by someone censoring me, because I mentioned it. Okay, so I don't want this actually to be a number. I want this to be something else. Let's make it a... Ah, thank you for the pet. I thought it was going to be a sensor redeem for a second. Imagine heat. Outside was snow. Yeah, my room is always hot compared to the outside. It's always hotter, so you can imagine how bad it'll be in the summer if it's already this temperature. With like warnings of like snow and ice and stuff, you know, sweeping across never eat shredded wheat, Western Europe and stuff. Thank you, Stewie and Kat. So yeah, we're actually gonna need like the type of card. I don't know what you call it. So we're gonna have a color and what do you call it? How do you call them? There are face cards, aren't there? What do you call the type of card? Just type? But type sounds like it could mean color as well, right? I need a word that encompasses the thing that's drawn on the card, right? Symbol. Maybe I should call it symbol. Because it could be numbers, it could be the draw cards, it could be the block. What is it? Skip. And the no you card as well. This is just going to be like a two-player thing, right? You versus a computer. I guess I can make multiple AI-controlled characters. But, okay. Let's call it value? Value could work. Face art. Yeah. Value. Symbol. Icon? Drawing? Type. Family? You know, family swords. It seems more like the color, doesn't it? Anyway, this is gonna be an enum, whatever the fuck it is. Let's just call it, I can't really be using an enum called value. Card value. Placeholder 1. Sure. Maybe I'll call it card type for now. I don't flipping know. But I often put the word type at the end of my enum things. Card type enum, maybe I should call it instead. Okay, so we're gonna have the values 1 to 9, right? Isn't that what it is? It's the numbers 1 to 9, right? There's no 0, there's no 10. We'd have like type, color, and number. I'm not sure if I want to... I guess I do want to treat the numbers mostly the same, yeah. As in, no special feature. But certain things about the type I will want to keep consistent, you know? Even if they're not just numbers. For example, you can match any two cards, you know, you can play any two cards of the same type, right? By the way, what happens if it's an Uno reverse card? You just have to play a card of the same... If it's an Uno reverse card that someone puts down, does the next person who plays have to still put down... You still have to put down a card of the same color, right? Can you, if you don't have one of the same color, still play a reverse card of a different color? Like, do the rules of the same type of card still follow, even if someone places a reverse card? Maybe I should look at the rules of the game, huh? If I'm trying to make a game. Might be an idea. What a good idea, Yuke. The card of type number uses the color and the number. Yeah. It's not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea at all. I think I'll probably do that. That also makes me feel better about using the word type. Uno reverse rule. What does the reverse card mean in Uno? Minecraft reverse card. What the fuck? This card reverses the direction. Play to the left now passes to the right, and vice versa. If this card is turned up at the beginning, the player to the right now plays first, and play then goes to the right and to the left. This card may only be placed on a matching color, or another reverse card. Okay, so that's looking at it from the other direction that I was asking, but yes, you can place a reverse card on top of another reverse card of a different color. Okay, nice. Good. Maybe you can pull up a YouTube video explaining us how to play the game. We probably could. And have a card of type block or +2 or reverse use only the color. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Exactly. Well, the color's always gonna be used. But wait, hang on a sec. The draw cards. Is it the draw cards? There's like there's one of the cards that lets you choose color, right? It's like a color changing card. Where's the Uno spec? That's what I want to have a look. Wait, so +4 and color change is the same card? +4 just happens to make you change color, or another way you could look at it is color change just happens to make the other person draw 4. The next person draw 4. Both let you color change. Alright, let's have a look at the Uno specs. unorules.org. This sounds good. Uno rules. How to play Uno contents. Uno rules. Yep, I want to look at the Uno rules on the website called Uno Rules. Okay, so number cards, skip cards, reverse cards, draw 2 cards, wild cards, and wild cards again. Why have we got 2 wild cards sections here? What is this? We've got wild cards, then we've got wild cards. Alright, changes. So what? Okay. So this one changes color, but it doesn't. Wait, there's a point system? There's a point system in Uno? What the hell? I thought it was just like you got rid of all of your cards first. Oh my goodness, what is this? Are we drawing a thing? What is this? Ah! Useful. Interesting. Actually, thank you very much. Oh, that's useful. Okay, so color change do exist, and they're different to +4. But both of them let you change the color, right? Man, the more I learn about this game, the more I realize how, like, botched together it is. Wait, did I miss Hadara? Block 2, card change, color, different cards. Oh, there you are, Dara. How are you playing Uno not knowing the rules? Good question. Snipester as well! Hello, welcome! Hi! Jeez. What? Shouldn't making the game before having proper license. Once you publish the game to Steam, they might sue you. That's funny thinking that this is ever gonna leave my computer. I'm not planning on sharing this on Steam. I don't think most people... I don't know if Steam even allows console mode games. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen a console mode game on Steam before. That's why we're gonna make it a completely different name that's gonna be totally different from Uno. And no one's ever gonna guess it. Like, No You. Or Ooh Yes instead of Ooh No. Or Uno with a Y at the beginning. It's easy to play the video game, Uno, without knowing the rules. You just click stuff until the game allows you to do something. That's true. There's a lot of hand-holding. So I'm quite surprised it was allowed on Twitch, because hand-holding is banned on Twitch. Yukno, yeah. Maybe I should. Wait, why don't you spell it Uno, but without the K? Uno. Okay, you know, that's it. That's it. That's the game. Uno. You know. I didn't know. You know, it's pretty good actually. I'm putting this at the top before I forget it. You know. Should I have it spelled that way as well? With the O afterwards? No, I probably shouldn't. That's too obnoxious. Unt. Unont. 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 I don't know. Alright, let's do this. Cards type enum. We're gonna have... It can be of type number. It can be of type... Well, let's just look at the actual names. Skip cards. Skip This music is way too hype. Music, chill a little bit, please. I need to concentrate. Wait, I just skipped the music by mistake. Look at this. If you put the mouse over here and you scroll, it like seeks. I went like years without knowing that until I accidentally did it when I was trying to scroll in the list of files. You know in it. No, that's not what it's gonna be. Don't start giving me terrible ideas that I now have to implement. You know in... There we go. We're gonna combine all of the terrible names. Wait, uninit? Like uninitialize? Is this what it's called now? Okay, we've got a skip card. We've got... I swear to God, you stay on topic for 1 second, please. We've got reverse. We've got draw 2. Wildcards and wildcards, which I guess is meant to be draw 4 and change color? Change call, I'm gonna call it. The opposite of you know. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, wouldn't the opposite of you know be... Well, you yes, but then you can just assume you know. I just said you know by mistake. Do you do it that way? Is it semicolons in here? It is, okay. Flipping the C sharp, getting into my head. No, it's apparently not. It's actually commas. Okay, that's how you do it. God damn it. I'll never remember. Oh! O is O. Oh, I see. I thought the opposite was gonna be just... You. You negate the no, and the default is to yes. Okay, right, so we've got a number, if it's a number card. Number. Let's call this card type. No. Card type. Okay, space is not working either. Card tab. Tab works. Okay. I swear to God. I'll never remember. I swear to God, sometimes it changes as well. Sometimes space does inside and sometimes it doesn't. Maybe it only does for certain things. I don't know. I'll never learn how Visual Studio works. Ooh. Good name. Ooh. This is going to be called type. I'm going to call it card type. We're also going to have the color, which is going to be an enum of its own. Card. Col. Enum. That's gonna be... what's the official colouring order? Is there one? Oh, it's different all over the place. Here we've got green, red, blue, yellow. Here we've got... Well, the colours are laid out here are like blue, green, red and yellow. Here we've got red, yellow, blue, green. Here we've got yellow, red, green, blue. It's different all the time. Alright, I'll just do it the way that makes sense in my own head. RGB, right? And then yellow at the end. Or you could do it in the order of the colour spectrum, I guess. Red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Or you do it in alphabetical order. Alright, we're gonna have red, yellow, green, and blue. It's been decided. And somewhere I'm gonna need to map this to actual console colours, but here is not the place. But it could be. But it could be. I could literally define these to be the constants that you need to draw the colour of that colour on the console. I could literally do that. There's nothing stopping me. Shall I do it? Shall I do it? You can't dislike blue, but it lasts. Shh. Not true. Alright, we're gonna have red plus intensity, shall I? Because otherwise, the other way is to just make a lookup table. Which is an array, obviously, and it's just... I could just kill 2 birds with 1 stone by doing it this way. What a horrible expression that is. The only thing is I have to, like, give it a default value. Well, I guess I can just literally just... Because otherwise it's going to be, like, 0 by default, right? Which is not a valid thing. Or would it be 0 by default? If you don't assign a value to something that you've... So if you don't assign a value to an enum, does it default to like the first value in the enum, I wonder? Or does it default to 0? I wonder. Wait, you can do that? No, you can't do that. The red? Don't call the red? Ah? Oh, that's a type, not a fucking color. I'm an idiot. Alright, it's gonna be a number by default. Yeah, why is it just prompting number rather than card type enum dot number? Colon number? Yeah, that was it. One of these days I'll remember how C++ works. Defaults to 0. 0 initialized. To be exact. Okay, well at least it's not just totally random. Card type, and then we'll have a number in case of a number type. This number can default to 1 because again 0 is not a valid number. Card color enum card. Cool. Let's make it red by default. Because it's the first thing in the enum, so why not? Why do you want to kill the birds though? I don't. Sounds like a cat behavior to me. Look, no, I swear to God, I'm not gonna kill the birds, I swear. Spades, clubs, hearts, and time, and I'm not gonna. Card color in it. By the way, I specifically name it Col to avoid all of the mismatches between color and other color. Color. Unu instead of Uno could work as well. That sounds a little bit like, oh no. The card column. That is where it comes to bite me when I start using column and row. But I never remember in my head which column, what means column, what means row. So when I need something like that, I always just use the words, well, X and Y. I just use X and Y. Or W and H for width and height. Tuesday, innit, bruv? Brov, actually. Enum strict. Enum strict? Enum strict? Does that make it like initialized to... Does that make it only allow values that... Wait, what does enum strict do? You could say the meteor that killed the dinosaurs killed many birds with one stone. Yeah, you could. Enum strict. In C, not TypeScript. Strict. No, but I literally. Why is the word strict not showing up here? Enum strict. C# switch expression exhaustiveness for enum. What? What? What does enum strict mean? What's new in Python 3.11? Oh, fuck's sake, man. I've literally, the first thing I've typed is C. Combo box constant auto update suggestions. Common Yang data types for traffic engineering. Cargo ad refuses to add new non-vended packages. Right, fuck it, I'll never know. C++ enum struct. Or enum class. Oh, it's C++, is it? Not C. Colo _ R. Yeah, that's the color red. Hi, Goop! How are you doing? Wait, I literally misread struct as strict this entire time. It wasn't strict, it was struct. Fuck. I need to learn to read. Shit. Never mind, it's not strict. It's struct. Alright, that's why I wasn't seeing many results, I guess. Turns out you need to be able to read. To be able to program, who would have thought? Yellow is gonna have foreground green and intensity. All of these instead. Just blame it on reading not enough and watching YouTube guys for everything. Look, I don't do that. That's not me. You're mistaken. I'm not patient enough for a YouTube video. I want to be able to skim through text or control F on the page to find the text that I want. Can't control F in a video. Not yet. Blue is gonna have intensity.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll do this as well. Neatly align things. Have the intensity aligned over there actually, and then just the green for the other stuff. There we go. Actually, that might be a bit excessive even for my OCD. That might be making it worse at this point. There's a point where you become too obsessive. I might have hit it. Oh god. Structure not strict. Yeah, I'm sorry. Forces you to qualify the enumerator. What? Ah! Thank you very much. Oh god. Oh god. I'm choking myself too much. Why did I scream? Because I'm fucking weird, I'm sorry. I was more just gonna say, oh Dara, thank you for the hydration. Well, I got too enthusiastic, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel threatened. There you go. Wait, there you go. There were still more cracks to be had. Oh no, I'm gross, I'm sorry. Okay, so we have cards now. We're gonna want to know... Alright, how many cards... You got scared for a second. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, if anybody was trying to sleep while listening to me, then... Well, firstly, lesson learned. Never try to do that with me. And secondly, sorry. I hope you get back to sleep. Ah, there are different ways. Okay, you can do it, the player with... Wait, lowest points? Reach 500 points? What? I thought the point of Uno was to get rid of your cards. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I thought you just had to get rid of your cards. These points. This is literally just unorules.org. I don't know, it's more official than that. Also, Uno Rules sounds like it's, you know, graffiti from a long time ago. 70s? There's also unorules.com, of course there is. There's also unorules.gp, unorules.co.uk. The real unorules.com, Uno Reels official, Uno Rules original. The one true unorules.com. Uno Rules, but the ones that I like. Net. Haven't had .net yet. Okay, so what else do we need? How many cards are in a deck? That's what I want to know. How many rules are in a deck? Where would I even search for this? Like, a deck, okay? How many? Oh, fuck, I'm just gonna search. How many cards are in a Uno deck? Yeah, one thing I realized a while ago is 108 cards. Okay, 76 number cards, 24. Oh man, this sounds way better. Okay, this site is so much more accurate already. This one is letsplayuno.com. Okay. Oh wait, cards do go down to 0. Okay, we'll make the card start at 0 then. Wait, I probably could have seen that from the photo that Cat shared. If I'd used my eyes. Hi Belgian Wolf, hello! Uno Rules explained in YouTube video. Just watch the 20-minute video to get the 3-minute explanation. Nobody pays attention to points, but that's the rule, yes. Wait, the rule is to run out of cards, right? Yeah. That's why it's funny when people keep drawing cards. Okay, wait. I think I missed... Oh, there we are. There's the photo from Cat. Yeah, there are 0 cards there. Look at that. If I'd used my eyes, I would have realized that there's a 0 card. Sheesh. And there's 2 of those? 2 number cards? Each, by the look of it? So 0 to 9 times 2 is 20. The 20, 40, 60, 80 cards. 84, 88 cards. Well, that's not 100 and something cards. What a surprise! Conflicting sources of information! Alright, I'll just make my own Uno game. Everyone's making their own ones. Who cares? They lost some cards. Yeah, maybe. Technically the rule... sorry. Wait. Yeah, technically the rule is to get maximum points, but no one plays like that. Yeah, I've never heard it. But what I've realized is every single time I play Uno, it only gets more reinforced that there's no one real Uno game. At least, you know, maybe there was originally an Uno game and it had a set of rules, but nowadays, when you say Uno, there's no one thing that everybody's thinking of. Everybody has their own rules and things. Like there's rules about stacking, which I'd never heard of before. Well, I had heard the word stack, but I didn't know what it referred to. I had never played it with the stacking of things. And the jumping in is just so random. It's clearly just made by someone who's impatient. Like, why? It's just... And before someone says, actually, Yuke, that was the original rule from the 1982 version. I wonder how old the game of Uno is. 108 cards, 76 number cards. 76 number cards? What? Wait a minute. What? Look at this! Look at this! No, thank you. Look at this. 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9. But only 1, 0. Why? Why? What the fuck? Why? This game is stupid. I'm realizing this game is very, very silly. Okay. So there are 2 of each one, right? So we've got 1 to 9, which is 9 cards. And there are 2 of them. So 9 times 2 over 4 colors. Plus only 4 0 cards. Okay. That is 76. Okay, that agrees with this. 24 action cards. Action cards. There's draw 2. So there's 4 of those. 4 of those. 4, 4, 8, 16. Although what it actually says is there are 24 action cards. Oh no, wait. Are wild cards different to action cards? They are. Wild cards. Wild and wild draw 4. Oh, that's a more sensible name. Play this card to choose the card that continues play, but the next person does that one. But it doesn't actually tell you how many of each action card there are. 24. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess maybe 2 sets of everything then to make 24? But it seems like a bad assumption since there's only 1 0 card there. And wild cards. And it says there are 8 of those, right? 8 wild cards. So I assume 4 of these and 4 of these? But it doesn't actually say so? Swear to God. Swear to God! Wikipedia says it's from 1971! Oh my god! Wow, okay. Holy crap. Maybe I will check the Wikipedia image. Points are only relevant if you're doing multiple rounds. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, so that's how the scores were being added up on the thing. Right, I see. How the scoring works, no one seems to be able to agree on. No. No, wait, may I link? Everyone house rules single round games. Alright, I'm gonna hard code my house rules because I'm toxic. I should probably make options. I should make options. Just a bunch of yes or no. Enable this rule, etc. Maybe some presets as well, because I'm gonna get annoyed of setting them up. Because I'm gonna forget. Can you link? Yes, sure. Link away. Okay, so let's name these differently. Draw 2, draw 4, change. So really it's wild and wild draw 4. Wild means change. So really I should be called change and change draw 4. I guess, if I'm gonna call it that way. If I'm gonna remember what they do, is what I mean. Obviously I should rename it wild, but... yeah. Let's stick to standards for once in my life. It's people not sticking to standards that is the reason why there's a million rules, I guess. So, let's try to actually follow the standards. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna look it up on Wikipedia, actually. No. Card game. Ooh, this one? Oh my god, it's an SVG, that's nice. Wait, svg.png. Can I just make it SVG? Nope. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, thumb probably is the problem. Right, so there's 2 of all the numbers and only 1 of all the zeros. 4 of these and 4 of these. Okay, how does that compare to this? This one says we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 72, 3, 4, 5, 6. 76 number cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wild cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16, 24. So they're the action cards, right? This, and this. That, and that. Okay. Where do you even get a PNG? Good question. Oh, it's because I just clicked on this. And it showed me this, and I wanted to see the picture properly, so I did view image, but it's just the PNG. Remember the olden days where you'd click on the picture and it wouldn't open this really weird, shitty viewer that doesn't show you the full size thing, which I guess they added to save themselves bandwidth, but whatever. I think you can call your game anything but Uno legally. Yeah, it's Uno. Because trademarks. Kaya mode or Kira mode. Or Kira mode? Welcome. Hi. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Open that in a new tab and it gives you the SVG. Not for me? Oh, wait, you mean the miniature thing in a new tab? Oh yeah. Well, no, it opens this then. And then you gotta go again. And by the way, this is still a PNG if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is the thumbnail again. A smaller PNG this time. And then you click on it and then you get the SVG. And then you can do all the good stuff like zoom in really far and see all these wonderful, crisp, non-pixelated edges. Look at that. Okay, that's useful though. I'll use that. Doing good. Light mode? Yes. Just default. I'm sorry. Convert to ASCII art. Yes, I was gonna do that. Well, it's not strictly gonna be ASCII art because it's gonna be using box drawing characters which are outside the range of ASCII. But yeah, it was gonna be drawing that on the console. But, not right now. Light mode because Yukia hates eyes. No, I want to reduce the eye strain, but okay. I'm sorry. Should I make a thing so that it flips this black color with the white snow? It just negates that as well. And then the entirety of my thing is white. Wait, can I could probably do that actually. If I just negate. Hold on a second. Let me try a thing. I'm curious now. Let me just try negating this, and then, or maybe people actually prefer that already. It doesn't show up negated for me, thankfully. And then, for the maximum trollage, I find the correct scene, which I can't find right now. There it is. And I invert that. There you go. Now everything's white. Ta-da! Sorry. Let's be sensible. Being sensible is something I find quite difficult. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Why is it... Scroll down. I can do this, though. Darken it a bit. Is that better? I wonder. That was horrifying. Sorry. Satchel, hi! Welcome. Doing good, flight mode. Oh, sorry, I already answered that. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing...
Cheese.
Don't do cheese. It's an addictive drug. There are some people who can't stop throwing it at me. Glad you're doing well, though. Stop!
Formaggio.
Käse.
Hi, Namrend.
Fromage.
3 more. No! Exclamation mark. Stop this. Okay, so we've got our cards, we've got our numbers. Alright, so we want to know...
Yes.
We want to know Nyas. We want to make a deck. So let's call this... We're gonna want multiple decks, right? So effectively we're gonna want an array of arrays. So this is gonna be fun. And it's gonna be dynamic because, you know, multiple different players, I guess? Wonder what happens if we redeem Spooky Yuki on the white screen. Yeah, no wonder. I'll probably be white with green eyes, I guess. No, white with like cyan eyes. This is not a deck. Use that name. What? Why would I do that? So I'm gonna want like a main deck, and I'm gonna want each person's deck, which I guess, strictly speaking, is called a hand, right? But I'll probably just call these cards deck, and then cards players, and then inside the... No, wait. Should I just have a player array? Then that looks... Then you can do player array, like players, 0, dot cards, or something like that. Might be good. Or, you know, minus is larger than. Why wouldn't you do that? Because it's a long name and it's not true, it is a deck. Alright, so if I had a player type, a player struct, what would be the point of having it? What properties of a player are important, I wonder? Oh my god, my eyes. Why are my eyes flickering so much?
Cheese.
Maybe it's because there's cheese in my eye. Right, Snipester? Why not ask ChatGPT how to name it? Because I don't have an account. Wait. No! I mean, if you're trying to get the cheese out of my eye, that's kind of nice, but I'm probably just gonna end up with more cheese in my eye. Because that cheese is gonna be like... The cheese on my face right now is just gonna be like... flapping around and going into my eye. So what other properties could we have apart from the hand for a player? I guess in the future we might have customizable faces for different fancy art. Holy uke! There we go, light mode uke as well. At minimum, you need their cards. Yep. And positions, which would be their index. Wait, positions? Why do you need positions? Can't we just show it like in sorted order? Oh yeah, I guess we would need to sort. Oh shit, are we gonna have to make like a sorting algorithm for Uno cards? Woo! You could also have a name and a score. Oh yeah, right, of course, a name! Right! Sorry, that's quite important. Yeah, let me at least have a name. A score as well. Yeah, I guess we could do scoring. Since I've just learned about scoring, even though nobody cares about it. But yeah, why not? Let's do that. Let's do that. What? Shit. Oh, I turned on an extra reverb then. I was trying to like double up 2 reverbs, but the whole uke wore off right as I was trying. Alright, let's call player thing. Yeah, okay, a player. I'm gonna call this a player. It's like a card type, and this is a player type? You could really call it a struct, actually. Oh god. Oh god. Why, hello there. Oh wait, actually this is gonna look even more cursed. My face is more white than I realized, so this is gonna become... Wow, are there like 2 sets of shadows hitting me? I normally can't see those shadows. That's interesting.
Cheese.
1 second, I just want to invert my colors because I want to see what I look like when I'm like, what? I want to see what I look like. I don't even know. Right, let's not do that. This is spooky. Good. It's the spooky Yuki redeem. It should be spooky. Is that what you're asking, Numbered? What is it? What are you meaning? Oh, this is... Wait! Shit! I just realized when I was doing my own typing. No wonder I'm being so slow with making this program. It's not because I'm getting distracted at all. It's because... Yeah, no worries, Numbered. It's the spooky Yuki redeem. But I also wasn't sure if you were meaning like the thing that I'm working on right now. Which is eventually going to be a weird console mode Uno game. But I guess you could work that out from the stream title.
Cheers.
Stop! Okay, there we are. Now I've got this. Maximum clickiness. It's the spooky redeem. Yeah. The spooky redeem. That's disgusting. I don't even wanna... Alright, let's make a deck or hand. Let's call it cards. This is gonna be an array, so it needs to be a pointer. Wait, can I just do... Can I do that? Is that a thing I can do and see? It is. Fine. Okay, and then we're also going to want a number of cards. Yeah, okay, and then we want to actually, you know what? We need this to... This can be just hard-coded. We can just... because we know the total number of cards in a deck, right? It's never going to be higher than... what was it? I've forgotten already. 108 cards. 108. Okay. An array is not going to work because fixed length. What do you mean an array is not going to work? Of course it's going to work. I'm just not going to read past the extra thing. 112? Why 112? Use has to be known at compile time. Yeah, it's 108. 108 cards. Thankfully, there's an official number of cards because it's based on a real life game, so... You know, there's not an infinite number of cards in an Uno game box. Vector, no. I wanna stay old school. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna remove the plus+ness. Should I just remove the C++ness? And then people can forgive me for just using arrays. Then you also need to store its length. Yep, that's what I was about to do here. Num cards. But, I want to use a vector. Why would I do that? Why would I make it more complicated? From like a execution point of view. When I can just read directly in memory and just understand better what's going on. Because it looks cool. It looks horrible. I fucking hate this extra text std : vector. When I can literally just say card type and then this. It just it makes more sense to me. Vector is better because you don't need to shift things around. Wait, that's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. This is going to be like a thing where you can just take things out of the middle. Right, I wasn't thinking about that. That's annoying. Alright. Alright, you convinced me. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to be taking things out in the middle, and I don't want to have to be manually shifting things back down in the array. Alright, fine. This is actually a good use of it. Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. Look, I've already said I'm gonna do it. Not using dark mode on code editor. No! Man, I can't believe how outspoken every dark mode user is. I swear to God. How does one do that? Well, also, welcome, Judgy. What an appropriate name. I'm joking. I'm sorry. It's just appropriate because, you know, first message and blah, blah, blah. I'm joking. Welcome. I'm sorry. How does one do that? Basically, all you have to do is be very lazy and not change the default theme. Blinded by the light. Welcome, Stotheg. Sto. I'm gonna call you Sto. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Need to get used to STD. I do. I gotta catch some first. How did I again? I'm gonna do it as a define. I'm sorry. Total. Let's call it deck. Num cards. People are gonna be complaining that I'm not using a const as well. And the reason is because I'm used to writing Arduino code where constants still take up memory in the actual SRAM. Deck and what do I call that? Deck num cards, I guess. std : unique underscore pointer. What is that? I'm gonna have to learn about vectors, I guess. What the fuck is a vector? C++ vector. I know it's like a list I've heard, but like, what are its methods? How do I do things? Let's see. What the fuck is this page? This is not explaining it in an easy to understand way. Also, I feel like I need to do something. I need to nyan. 1 sec. There you go. There's a nyan for the Chris. Stop!
Jeez.
I had to do it. Why are you throwing cheese at me? Oh, because you wanted to hit it while I was nyanning. Nearly, Dara, nearly. The lifetime of the vector should be coupled to the player's. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna put it inside the player. Vector is like an array but different. I hear it's like a list in C#. But also, by the way, sorry, Judgy, I don't know. I'm just associated with just light mode being used for like more serious stuff because that's what I grew up with. And in the simpler times, that was your color and you dealt with it. And I guess if you go back far enough, you'll be on, you know, DOS and stuff, which would have been black by default. Okay, I'm not understanding anything I'm reading right now. Template parameters. I don't even know what a template parameter is. I don't know if this is C++ 98 or ++11. I guess I'll ignore all those. I don't know what an iterator is. I'm very, very quickly going back to the idea of using an array and shoving stuff down the list. I'm sorry. Excellent!
No audio, but I hope you were having a wonderful stream.
Thank you very much, Exo! Just do std : vector your type. Oh wow, it's like C#? Writing style. No, what the word is. It's some word beginning with P, I can't think of it. You can't need subtitles, redeem. Wait, why do I need subtitles? It's simple, std : vector is easy to use. Is it now? Can you explain? Go back further and you find punch cards. True, and that'll be on white paper again, right? So that's good. Hang on a sec, I've missed a bunch of things. I feel like I missed a message. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. It really is easy to use. Don't get confused by the templates in the spec. I mean, I just want to know what is important. Assign vector content, push back, add element at the end, pop back, delete last element. I feel like hash defining some sensible alternative names for these things. Okay. Operator at front back, at access an element, or this by index accesses an element as well. Insert erase elements. So what, you erase something from, you erase a specific, I can erase a range. That's interesting. Either a single element position. Why are they not putting this on a new line? They're literally just trying to make it as complicated as possible to read even their own website. What is this? Exclamation mark, what is this? Imagine not having generics for years. I don't know what these words mean, I'm very sorry. Look up a tutorial, I mean, yeah, that'd be nice. Vectors, with examples. You have to hash include vector in the beginning, apparently. 1 second, this website is full of ads that are somehow getting past uBlock. What is this? Fuck off. Be gone! Thank you very much for the follow! Kira mode, or Kira mode, or Kaya mode. I love smart pointers. Okay. Hash include vector. M place. M place? M place? Is that like place? Delete is a bit complicated, but for iteration you can use for range or just use, wait, for range? Okay, let's have a look. STD colon vector is less than T is greater than vector underscore name. Alright. So we're gonna have STD vector card. Ooh, wow, I've never seen this in my life. In Visual Studio, obviously. I've seen it in Visual Studio Code. Whoa, thank you very much for the follow. What? I'm gonna call you Were because of the username. Princess? You must be mistaken. I think you've gone onto the wrong channel. There's no princesses here. Have a good week. You too. She's in another castle. Yeah, your princess is in another castle. But thank you very much for the follow. But wow, I'm surprised I'm showing up in recommended. Tara? I love the way her face gradually becomes more warped as it gets bigger on the floating bubble. If you want to delete, then try to Google erase, remove, idiom. Okay, we'll deal with that in a bit. So this is a card type, and it's going to be called cards. Okay. Guess I don't need num cards anymore. I'm guessing cards would now have a property of, like, cards dot, what have we got? Nothing, apparently. Okay, nice. Oh wait, I need to make a player first. Well, I need to make an array of players to begin with. It's 3:19 AM in Korea, but I can't go to sleep because the Yukia princess is pretty and cute. I don't think that's true. The first part might be true, but you're kind. Please sleep. Look, sleep is more important. I keep VODs of everything except for like Stepmania streams because, you know, music and DMCA stuff. But you can watch the VOD later. I didn't know Yuke is royal, since people eat her a lot. Wait, what? Wait, what? Are royal people eaten? Maybe they call programmers as princess? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, we need a player type. So this is player type. And screw it. I am gonna make this, should I make this an array? I'm already using vectors though. But like, this isn't gonna change. So... Wait. Is this gonna be like a pointer? Is this a pointer to stuff in here? It must do, right? Because otherwise the struct, the amount of memory being taken up is gonna change in the struct. What I'm thinking of is when you allocate memory for a struct. I guess this is actually a pointer? This is very, very, very quickly becoming much too much like C# and it's stuff that I really don't like, and it's... Like, it's... One thing is like a pointer, but it's not actually using an asterisk to show... Or an asterisk, I should say. Oh no, it would be on this end, wouldn't it? I kind of... am not liking... You know what? I'm gonna make this an array. I'm sorry, I'm making this an array. I'm sorry. If I want to use this kind of more advanced stuff, I'll do it in C#. But I really, 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 really do not enjoy this kind of stuff. Even though some stuff would be easier, I'm choosing to use C specifically because it's like the lower level stuff, and I want to be able to do this stuff myself. I'm sorry. Why is it complaining about stuff now? Number of cards. Cards. Wait, no, actually, it's only going to go up to 108, isn't it? Why is it complaining about cards? All of a sudden, incomplete type is not allowed. Incomplete type. What? What? Do I need to make it this way? Okay, I do. Will allocate heap memory. I don't even know what that means. A struct that contains a pointer, a size, a capacity. See, I hate the way all this stuff is just hidden behind the scenes. Like, I want to know what stuff is happening. I really, really don't like that. Especially when I'm dealing with memory allocation stuff myself. It's good for... If you want to go lower level, implement a linked list. Ooh, that's not bad, huh? Oh, wow, thank you very much for the gift sub as well, Chris. Sorry. Congrats. Not all programmers are called princesses. Okay, that's kind of you, question mark? No one likes linked list. I've never done a linked list before. But it sounds interesting. But I'm not entirely sure the linked list is the best thing for this, because a linked list is like, you know, you'd have to go searching through the list. Also, yeah, can you please, this is like an English only chat because most people, well, okay, that's not true. It's probably not true that most people only know one language and only know English, but it's more like English is like the common language between a lot of people. And if I'm not able to moderate stuff that's not in English, I'm sorry. I know you're saying that it means that, but I have no way of knowing that without cracking out a translator for every message, so moderation becomes quite difficult. But yes, thank you very much, Chris. Need to iterate through the array as well. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Maybe I'll try to make a linked list. I've never made a linked list before. This could be an interesting... This would be the first ever... Oops. First ever opportunity... Well, maybe it's not. But it'll be my first time using a linked list. No! Why would you spray the cat for using a linked list? She just wants to try to learn things that she saw on Computer File a long time ago. Which is a YouTube channel. That's quite nice. And then there's doubly linked lists as well. Which links backwards, right? Right? I'm not sure I need that. Why would I need a doubly linked list? I'm trying to think. What was the advantage of doubly linked list again? Apart from that you can start at the end and work backwards, of course. Yeah, I know they have a backwards pointer, but I'm thinking if you just want to delete something from the middle. Ah, right. If you want to delete something from the middle, it would be much more useful to do it with a doubly linked list because you'll have a reference to the one before whose forward pointer you need to change now, right? And you have a link to the one afterwards whose backwards pointer you need to change now. Okay, let's make it a doubly linked list then. Previous one's next equals this one's next. Yeah, that makes sense. And then this one's next previous equals this one's previous. Okay. Okay, so let's see. How am I gonna implement that, I wonder? Should I make my own thing about deleting from a... Do I want to make my own, like, functions for dealing with this, I wonder? Linked list has terrible cache locality. What does that mean? Unless you pre-allocate the pool and their pointer in direction. You really don't want to use linked list if you don't have to. What is cache locality? Sure, if you want to practice, then I guess. Yeah, I've never been able to do it before. I quite like the idea of trying to do it. Linked list is so dumb. Alright, I'm doing it. It's decided. I just want to try things. Also, you have to iterate over the list to get the thing you want to remove, so it isn't that much faster. Okay. Wait, what? Can't I just have the pointer? You can't just index on a linked list. Yeah, I know. But like, the thing that I'd be... Okay, now I'm starting to think deep into how this is actually even going to work, as in when you want to play a card. Is it going to pre-make an array with all of your available choices, and your choice is effectively an index into the array, and the value stored at the array is a pointer to the item in the linked list? Good luck, I have no idea. Yeah, me neither. No worries. I request. Alright, Seapal requests. Seapal, thanks for liking. Also, hi, Lucky? Dates are closer together. Are likely to be put on CPU cache, which is much faster than RAM. Okay. It literally doesn't matter, we're looking at like 10 elements, but I'm with everyone for high performance. It's not great. Aw, I'm happy that I'm happy with being licked. Rinwest, when you're not busy with Dojins, I need to commission you, man. I know you said you're busy right now. 100,000. Okay, right. I'm putting my foot down and I'm thinking. In the past, I've only ever used an array where I've had to manually shift every future thing back. So I'm thinking about the practicalities of finding it through a linked list and then seeing if it's the correct one. Or we'd have to manually go through everything one by one until we find it. So instead of just doing like ++ on an index, we set a pointer to some other pointer and check it. Mind you, we also have to do a check then to see if the pointer is not null. But that could still be done in like the condition of a while loop or a do loop. Or a for loop if you're feeling weirdly spicy, I guess. If you want to do array shifting stuff, there is an even more cursed way. I don't want to do array shifting stuff. But actually, if I'm doing array shifting stuff, I can just memory copy a whole chunk of memory, I just realized. So, we're doing it with an array, and I can use the memcopy API and just grab the entire chunk from middle to end and just shift it back by the size of a card type. That should work. Yeah, that would work. I have a single array that stores all cards, and all decks and hands are just stored as ranges into that array. Why the fuck would you do that? You're gonna need multiple ranges then! And create new ranges if you like remove something from the middle of a range. You've got to split that into now 2 ranges, right? Like 1 to 4 and then 6 to 9. Siri, please. I would love to see an implementation of like really cursed code though. You can just swap cards as players draw them. Wow. Alright, we're sticking with what I know how to do. We're making an array. That's it. Each player has a type. Sorry, each player type has an array of cards, a number of cards. Fine. And a name. And a score. How high is the score gonna get, I wonder? Might as well just make it 32-bit, whatever. Because I don't know how long you're gonna be able to play this game for. What else do we want? A name, a score. We could have number of rounds won, right? Could call it wins, I guess. In case you want 4 billion wins. I don't think you need that many. Num wins. What more should we have? Can't believe I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. And we're finally getting down to, we're finally getting to what does a player need? Okay, Stewie, you have fun. Good luck being able to explain it to me. I was gonna say like viewers who aren't as clever as you, but basically it's probably just me. Probably everyone else gets it. Operating on it is really cursed, but it is memory optimal. Is it? Is it? How many pointers? How many pointers are we gonna be needing? Because they're gonna take up space as well, right? Right? I don't know. All my viewers of your stream, yes! You certainly do have. You will! Eventually! If you want to. I mean, I'll be one until my head hurts too much and I can't watch anymore. You guys can still... Follows? Had already trouble counting cards. Well, I mean, I haven't... I'm about to be doing a thing. We haven't even reached that point yet. Number of cards is not semicolon, it is 100 and... was it 108? 106? 104? 108. Nice, I actually remembered, and it's not equal to 108, it's just 108 because it's defined. Stop being a stupid uke. So this is gonna... At the beginning we're gonna need to define a deck. The score in Uno is actually the value of the cards in your hand. The less score you have, the higher you are on the ranking. Okay, hold on. There are different ways. Look at this. First player to reach 500 points. The player with the lowest points. I guess this is just don't look at the points at all, look at it silly, and you want the fewest number of cards. But in that case, the score is still just the cards that you have, right? Or is it not?
Yes.
Yes. The first player to reach 500 points wins the game. If you are the first player to get rid of all the cards, you are the round winner. Count the cards left in the other player's hands and add them to your points. Or you can reverse the scoring and keep a running total of the points each player is caught with at the end of each round. Oh my god. Alright, okay, either way, the score is just done based on the cards that are left in someone's hands. Okay, so we don't need a score. But hi, then! Why are you throwing cheese and patting me? Please explain. Explain! Use special cards with upper bits, and the lower bits can be numbers. Oh, that's actually quite an interesting way of doing it. I actually quite like that. I mean, that's effectively what an enum is doing, right? Is putting all of this into one number. All of these different possibilities. Well, yeah, then you've got numbers. It's just a single card, though. You are making me want to compact this. Never played this 500 points rule. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Every time I look at anything to do with Uno, I notice more stuff. Also, thank you for the posture check. And hydration. Wait, what? What am I missing? True, game mode, so you can do the whole thing in 109 plus player count. To make the cheese stick. Wait, you... Ah, that's actually pretty good. Just throwing cheese and then just being like, smearing it in a bit. Anyway, thank you for the hydration as well, Stewie. Let me do this. Ooh, that was loud. Okay. Why is this like a... This is such an adorable emote though. That frightened him shy. Okay, let me just... Can I try and do a thing? I'm gonna try to do a thing. Let's call this... Deck... Let's call this... we could actually have a... I could actually make a struct, which is just like a... an array. And a number inside it. Because every time I'm having an array of this stuff, it's like a... I'm needing the... Thank you very much for the follow! Me met you! I'm gonna need to know the, you know, the stuff every time. The number every time. So I could just call this, array with length. Oh, but then it's gonna be, the actual data type is gonna be different each time. What if I call this cards type? Which has cards and a number of cards inside that. Well, then it'll be cards.cards, which is horrible. Each card, I could call that one. And this is a cards type. And out here we also have another cards type, which is... just in case you wanted a hiccup. Which is going to be the deck. I guess I could call that hand, and that could be cards. She kind of looks like Yuki. I forgot to put her ears on. Yeah, not a million miles away. I mean, what? My ears are... look. These ears, which I'm trying to touch and fading right now, although I'm managing to click my hand through. Which is impressive in itself. No! My tracking is not going to allow me to do this, I swear to God. I swear. Wait, let me try this. I can't touch my own ear! Help! What if I move back here, reset, and then... That works. That works. There you go. We saw you bald, don't lie. Oh yeah, right. Look, I wasn't completely bald. I just cut off all hair on the front. It was like I had a bowl cut or something. You said physics? Hell yeah. Card type mask. Number mask. Yeah, that'd work. Alright. Let's do it this way then. Let's make a thing to initialize a deck at the beginning, and then I'll just slap this here, void inner deck. And let's see. Let's make a for loop, I guess. This is gonna be for each color. Let's call this int. Okay, yeah, this is a bad idea. I'm already understanding. So have them numbered like this. Let's do it sensibly. This is gonna be the last one. It's gonna sit at the end there. So this is gonna be assigned 0, 1, 2, 3, and then that's gonna be 4, the number of colors. And we'll ignore all this for now. I'll just make a lookup table that, you know, can convert the index into these colors. Just make sure it starts at 0. And then, yeah. And then I might as well make a lookup array for these. I guess I can just hard code the damn thing. This is... what is this one? A word. Word up! Let's make an array, which is... well, this is gonna be a word. Color into console style? Call int to console, I guess. 4 of those, and I can just literally define to be this. 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 And this. Does that work? It does. Now I can use that as a lookup for that. We don't need these here at all anymore. Can I? Wait, can I? I can. Ta-da. That didn't work. Fucking, I'll just do it that way. Actually, I won't. Number, skip, da 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 da. That should all work. Fook. Fook-yook. Okay, so now we can iterate over the colors inside this up until 0. So we could say for int call equals 0, int call is less than, what's it called again? Card call. Card calling, swear to God. Number of colors. And just int call plus plus. Then we also need to find what int call is. It's,
Caseri.
what? Also, I can. What is the native thing of an enum? I wonder. What is it actually behind the scenes? What is an enum behind the scenes? A uint, I guess? What? Ah, my, this is amazing. Hold on a sec, I have to remove something from the address bar because... it's showing something. Amazing. Amazing. Apparently I've been using this search engine too much. Well, I guess I'm not going to be using start page anymore. Apparently I've been searching too many times. That's quite amazing. I've literally just been doing the only searches that you've been hearing me do on the stream. Alright, highly recommend that you don't use the start page to come. DuckDuckGo it is. Let's see, in Data type? Question mark? Let's see. Double check. Wait, that's wrong. Hold on a second. Some notes I'm making, I'm not even making the right notes. I'm just gonna be confusing myself. They're tired of your white cheese searches. I guess so. It's kind of funny. Alright. Whatever. 1 second. Okay, so what is it really? What is an enum really? We all know it's just like some kind of numeric value. What is the size of an enum in C? If your enum holds anything less than an int, you're in deep, unsupported behavior that may come back biting you in a year or two territory. Wait, what? Anything less than an int. Enum is only guaranteed to be large enough to hold int values. Okay. So int as opposed to uint. So can you have a negative value as an enum? It's size of an int, okay. But I'm wondering about the actual type. Like, could you have that? It's not complaining. I guess it's an int then. Enum maybe CICD colon uint 64 underscore T brackets. I don't know what that is. Enum ABC colon. Oh wait, you can specify a type? That's interesting. Wait, can you actually do that? So I could just do uint 16T? Oh my god, that's actually a thing? What? That's a thing? So I could be avoiding wasting stuff. Alright. Okay, this is... I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. Because now I know exactly what I need to define. It's another thing that's not hidden now, you see? I understand what it's doing behind the scenes. It's not even having to convert... I don't even have to explicitly convert that to a thing now. Is that because I've specified that it's uint 8t? Would I have to cast that to... Okay, no. Oh my god! I am doing it! I'm doing it! I wouldn't have to cast it to uint 8t apparently. I might have to make do it and be a paid thing. It's really loud. I swear if I see one raw pointer... What do you mean? What do you mean? Why am I so close to the camera? Oh my god, why have I been that close all that time? How long have I been that close for? I'm just gonna end up streaming like this from now on. Blah blah blah. Oh no, my ears get clipped off. I don't want to do that. That is loud. I was scared of it. So was I. The entire... That's not true. Stop! Wait, what do you mean back off? Oh, sorry, yeah, because that's getting really, really close. Okay, so for each color, okay? Need to be able to read the screen so I can get closer. Look, I'm working in an absurdly large font size just for the stream's sake. It's actually okay right now. So for each color, we're gonna have 1 0 card. Okay, so let's just make a deck.num cards. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make a function to do this. Void add to deck, or add card to deck, and this is gonna be of type. Should I pass in just a card type? Because it will be so much more convenient if I just pass in the individual things. Or can you pass in a literal? I wonder if you can pass in a literal. You might be able to pass in like a literal thing, you know, like this. Can you do that? If I were to make this accept a card type, call this new card, and all it does is deck.cards at deck.num cards becomes a new card, and then increments deck.num cards. I swear to God. We also need to make space for it in the first place. Yeah, forgot that. Deck dot cards equals, how do you do this again? New cards types, new stock. Is that how you do it? I forget. Is it something like that? Not quite. Well, you have to do it this way, I guess, because it's already a pointer. How do you flipping do this again? Not that way. Was it this way? Nope. What the fuck was the P word that I can't think of for this? What was the way of doing this? Can't think of the word. No, not that. I can't. Not pizza, pineapple. What's the word? There's a word for, like, the way of doing things. Pogger. No. Actually, it should be a card type, not a cards type, sorry. I can't think of it. My brain is completely... Let's just type. Word for a way of doing things begins with P. Don't remember what it is. Wait, syntax. I think syntax is what I was actually thinking of. Is the correct word, but it's not the one I was thinking of. What is the syntax for this? Paracetamol? No, paranoid? Wait. I did it correctly. Apparently I did it correctly. The problem was that I was doing this instead of this. That's what I was trying to do. Whoopsie! Whoopsie! Okay, that's what I was trying to do. But it's actually num deck cards. Or deck num cards. That makes more sense to me. Cheese! No, it's not cheese! Okay. Right, then we want to store stuff in it. So we can add deck cards to deck. Now, can I put in a literal here of...
Pukey piss pop, very cute cat. I'm sorry, I have to do a thing. Why am I spooky though? 1 second, I have to do a thing. 1 second. This isn't sounding silly enough yet. Needs more bass. Needs more bass.
Yeah, bitch!
Is that more bass? Oh my. Oh my.
Okay, sorry. Oops, sorry. Sorry about that. Wait, why is it stopped? What? Why is it...
What?
Oh, there it goes. That was weird. Oh! Sorry, I broke your evil slightly. Stop playing cat skidball in your room. It kind of did sound like a ball being bounced. Sorry for breaking your evil uke there, waifu. The pop filter is paying for itself already. It kind of is. compared to... Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I'm just going to destroy the mic if I do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, God. I feel terrible for doing that. Mike, I'm sorry. Cheese. This reminds me of a really stupid old meme of... Wait, let me see if I can show you. I'll search for it. Reminds me of this. Steven. The cheese. That's a pretty old meme. Alright. Steven. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Well, there you go. Alright, so we're gonna initialize the deck, add to card. No, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. You can't just go like... silly thing like that. Doesn't work. You'd have to... I fan... No, you can't! Stop fart... Wait on. Cat. Cat. I swear to God. You do not insult my friend like that. The friend is you. But don't do it. Stop! We fill. And then stop. I mean, Satchel, stop, sorry. Same color as Enlin. My brain is too small to store two people with the same color. Enlin should also stop throwing cheese at me, so it works either way. I said you should stop! But don't stop patting me. Nyan! Hello, Nyan! How are you doing?
Irina.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I kind of twisted your arm a bit there.
Shut up.
Nyan, Nyan. Meow. Wait, what is happening?
Jeez.
I'm not a gamer right now. I can't even make a game. I'm getting too distracted. But it's fun. Fun to...
Cheese.
What was predictable? What was predictable? Oh, me talking about throwing cheese here. I'm getting really, really hungry because normally I'd be having dinner around this time.
Caseraki.
And there's the smell of really nice cheese. Oh my God, I didn't even mean to say cheese! I meant to say there's a smell of really nice food. God damn it. I swear to God, you're breaking my brain. Because there's like cooking. Stop. So normally I'd be having dinner around this time, so I'm just gonna quickly take some bites of a thing and that'll be it. That'll help keep me going. Thank you for the hydration, Dara.
Yes.
I will hydrate while eating. British cheese opening. No, this isn't cheese. This isn't cheese. This is a horribly crunchy cheese if it is cheese. But listen to this. I can't see. I can't see. Well, I can see down there. Down there. But that's where my food is. But yeah. It might sound a little bit wrong out of context, but... Fees. Okay, listen to this. This is the reason why I'm not eating cheese. Cat, mute yourself. Well, not yourself. Not yourself. Me. Mute me for a sec. That wasn't a very good crunch. I'm sorry, I let you down. Alright, Cat, you can unmute now. And hydration. Thank you very much, Dara. For free? This is the point where I mute myself because I don't want everybody to, you know, hear me chewing. Oh shit, that was posture check. Sorry. I swear to God, I'm not a scam cat. Oh, that is cute. Oh my God, that is so cute. Niti rave. Niti any rave. That's cute. I've had sound to begin with. Why are you cringing then? What did I do to make you cringe? Be a friendly friendly reminder. Okay, my brain is actually broken. Friend, stop. Yeah, friendly reminder to hydrate, but also eat if you're really hungry, you know, if you can, because you know, don't really want people to be dying. Not on my stream, at least. Go somewhere else to die. I'm joking. Jeez. Okay, let me try again.
Cheese.
I've lost my crunch. Ability. Oh god. Hey, cat, you just
Casseri.
you just posted the happy dead and then happy said cheese. So clearly she's not dead. Thankfully.
Käse.
Magically appearing bottle. You didn't see that though. Oh my god, why does it keep disappearing? I have no one to blame but myself. She died after saying cheese. Her final Ford. This is too much. However, the correct way to type that would be... Right? Right? That one works out, right? She just woke up to say cheese. I guess so. Okay, so we're gonna add a card to the deck, and it's gonna be a number card to begin with. Foo! Wait, foo! So that one has to be said with a reverb. It's just the law. There's no way around it. So this is a number. Can we do this? This is what I'm wondering. Can we do this? Next up is the number. So we're gonna have a 0, and we're gonna have a color, which is this index, which I might need to cast to an enum. Nice. Okay, it is working. It does understand that this is, you can pass this literally, because it's understanding that this needs to be an enum, which is good. So we just cast this to card call type. It should just work. Card call type is undefined. Wait, what? Oh, enum. It's an enum. Yep. Enum. Enum. Can I do it this way? Yes! Okay, nice. That way makes so much more sense too. Happy is my waifu! Oh my god, we've got... How many waifu-owning people do we have here? But also... There you go. That one's for the happy waifu. Not the Yuki waifu. Is this the same person who's changing name? I'm curious now. Tries to... There we go. It is not! It is not the same person! Interesting! Interesting! We have a bunch of people doing this. Don't rename me. I'm not gonna rename you. I can't rename you. I mean, I think I can on my server. Discord server. But, yeah. I'm not going to, don't worry. So we add 1 0 card, and then we're also gonna add 2 of every card from 1 to 9. Can't just switch from Yuki to Happy. I mean, I think you can. You can't just switch in the other direction though. Alright, so we're gonna have another one, 80. This is gonna go from... Well, this is just gonna be... card. Number. Starts at 1. card number is less than or equal to 9. Card number plus plus. So this is add the 0 card in the current color. And this is add a single 0 card in the current color. Add 2 1 to 9 cards in the current color. Actually, I might as well just say in the current color, add a single 0 card. And 2 1 to 9 cards. This is just going to be add card to deck. Actually, we could generalize this a bit. We could add a count here. That might not be bad. Yeah, you know what? We can make this smaller and more compact by making this one more bloated and less compact. But this one would be smaller at least. You can have to switch the name on the cheese display if you do it. Yeah, it's true, I do. Dara is my wife. Well. Wait a minute, what's I complaining about? Why is the other way? Okay, so 4. So we're gonna make an index that is, strictly speaking, that's gonna have to be 16T because this would fail if this was 255. And we are trying to count up to 256 because it'd wrap around and to 0 and never become greater than the count. Anyway, this is gonna go from ind, well, it's the repeating index. Starts at 0. Ind repeat is less than count. Ind repeat plus plus. Might as well just make that 16T then. Actually, this is stupid. We can't even add 255 cards. Because we don't have space to hold them. This is going to be 1 by default. Could you do defaults like this? I can't remember. I think yeah, looks like you can. Okay, so now we don't need to have this line here at all. Well, let me just snatch it and use it as this and then manipulate it. We actually want to add a specific number of cards. We want to, if the card number, I'm just going to go from 0 to 9. I'll just recount all this later because it's all wrong now. If the card number is equal to 0, then we add a single card. Otherwise, we add 2 cards. For each card number from 0 to 9, add 2 cards unless the number is 0. Maybe I should call it like a face number. Whatever. Okay. So then also for each color we want to not only add the numbered cards, but we want to add the special cards. Let's just dive back into my open tabs to try to find. This is kind of funny. This is now saying this. I was just going back through previously open windows. It's now saying we're unable to validate your capture responses. No shit! I haven't given you one! Shut the fuck up! Okay. Let's see what other cards we have. We have a single skip. We have a single reverse. A single draw 2. Oh no, that's not true. We've got 2 of each of those. So we've got 2 of each. Okay. I just realized it's playing Yuki's music and not mine. I wanted to pause it. Ah, sorry. There you go. Okay. You can do it on... Oh, you're gonna do it on Cat's server, I see. The Cat is my waifu? Can people have the same nickname on the server? Surely, right? So we could have 1 million people called Cat is my waifu. Because as everyone knows, there's a million people following Cat. Million people following me. Exclamation mark, pause Cat's music. Oh! Thanks for reminding me. I wanted to add a command to show the currently playing song name in the chat. In case it's, you know, hard to read or you just want to be able to copy and paste it. To find it elsewhere. Server rules. Number 1. Please rename to Cat is my waifu. I guess you can make a bot to do that. It'd be a pretty toxic bot. A tot. You already did it. Good job. Good job, Tara. Wait, why am I constantly looking this way when I'm working? Oh, because I was centering my view and I was looking this way at you, I guess. I think it's weirder for me to be looking out of the screen when I'm coding. Let me center it that way. Skip, reverse, draw 2, wild, draw 4, and wild. Let's call it wild and wild, draw 4, I guess. Okie dokie, let's do that. So we're gonna add to card to deck. Card. No? Can you... Thank you. It's gonna be a card type enum. I fucking... This is the most annoying auto-completion thing ever. It just does not work. Anyway. I don't understand how Visual Studio's codes, VS codes, can be so different. Anyway, but also we want skip. What is 0 again? Oh, that's the card number, isn't it? Card number. And so whatever, 0, it doesn't matter. And what do you finally need? Oh, this thing converted into a color again. And we want 2 of those. We also want 2 of... Oh, we could do this. I'm gonna make it really neat. Reverse. 2 of those. We also... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. We also want to do... the 2. So let's draw 2. And then... we have only a single card of the changing color, the wild, and a single card of the wild draw 4. But these don't actually have a color, do they? These don't actually have a color. We're gonna need another thing here. This is a bit annoying, isn't it? We could... I guess we're gonna hard code that as 4. Can you have multiple... You can have multiple values in an enum, can't you? Your Uno can have them colored? But, like, it doesn't need to match color, does it? You can put one of those cards on top of any color card. So I still need to, like, check that they're... I mean, I still need to not check that the colors match. So I should call it, like, any. Any? Or NA, I guess. Can be placed any time, yeah. So this is... Wait, fuck it, I'm numbering all of these myself. Screw it. 1, 2, 3. Not applicable is 4. Also, num. Colors is also 4. There you go. Used for... let's see, this is for the wild cards. And this is for enumerating over the main, not NA colors. for the wildcards. Okay. And all of this code should still work the same, but the only difference is... oh, we do this outside, don't we? We do this outside this loop for the colors then, because there is no color. So there is no number, the color is not applicable, and it's wild. And this one is wild, draw 4. We want 4 of those and 4 of those. Rainbow? Ooh, that would look really nice on the console, wouldn't it? But for when I'm testing it, I'm just going to have like single colored... I'm just going to be printing it as like plain text, you know? I'm not going to be drawing the card art while I'm testing it. First of all, we're just going to have simple numbers, you know? I'll just have it like literally just draw a 1 on the console and it'll have like a red background or something. And I'll have to decide on some code page 932 character for these other cards. Guess I could do an X for skip, maybe. Could just have something like that for no U. Or this, maybe? Because it's a bit like a going backwards sign, right? And the wild cards. Yeah, the wild cards... We might have to have multiple characters for those. Just +2 and +4. Reading? No visuals? That's not how visuals work, you can't... I know! I'm never gonna get a YouTube video made out about this game. Except for the VOD, which will come, like, next year, probably. Okay, 1 second, I have to finish eating this thing. Third time's a charm for getting a good crunch sound, right? Let's try it. Mmm! That was a good one. Mmm. Mmm. I'm sorry, cat, I'm muting myself right now. Final bite. Oops, sorry. Final bite. Obnoxious bell noises intensify. Did you notice it looked like I just spilled my whole bottle of Nyan juice for a moment then? Don't worry about cleaning those crumbs later. Okay, so let's just do a quick sanity check. So this is going to go from 0 up to 4. Well, less than 4. So 0 to 3. So let's just do a quick calculation. We got 4 on the outer loop then. And we've got 0 to less than or equal to 9. In other words, 10 on the inner loop. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, but one of these we only added 1. So subtract 4. Wait, hang on a second. What's happened to my... Wait, wait a second. Is that right? Why am I ending up with huge numbers?
Wait, there you go. That's the
I'm back. There you go. That's the other shader that I made. I've got 2 calculators loaded right now. But yeah, am I going crazy? For each card, 4 times 10. 4 times 10. Oh, wow, I actually am doing that when I shouldn't be doing it. These should not be inside the numbers. They should be there. Oof, my sanity check actually was very useful. Okay, let's work this out another way. We have 10 cards and 2 sets of 9. In a single one. Right? Single 0. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is 9 cards. No, 2 of them. And you add 1, because you've only got 1 0. Then you've also got 2 skips, 2 reverses, 2 draw 2s. Wait, are the draw 2s coloured? Yeah, they are. And for those, you've got those over 4 colours. Then you add the 4 and the 4. Those 2. Alright, 108. Looking good. I guess I could actually literally just debug this. Let's just do debug dot... Sorry, debug dot lord. Sorry, Unity moment there. Let's, printf. Adding cards at index %d. What should we do? Let's do color with type, number, and color, right? Let's do color first. Color equals something. Type equals something. And number equals something. New line. Why are you flipping underlining everything? Still in the middle of typing. So it's gonna be stored at index this. And it is new card dot card color. New card dot what's the next one? Type. And new card dot number. It's actually okay with me passing in enums when I'm it's %d. That's interesting. Alright, I guess we could just run it at this point and see that it makes the things. It's also going to print yeah at the end because I forgot to remove that. Okay, now we have a million errors. Nice. Wait, where are they? Card type, constructor, syntax. Card type, constructor, syntax, missing formal parameters. What? What? Also, how is this not enough arguments passed for the format string? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We're passing 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 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 Am I crazy? Probably. Can I convert argument 1 from initializer list to card type? Wait, so you can't just initialize them? For fuck's sake, and I thought this was gonna work. Why does it show 2 completely different sets of errors and only update one of them when you try to build? Swear to God. Okay, so you can't initialize like this. So I guess I actually want to just pass this in? Or do I have to make a constructor? Because it is a struct. Missing, wait, constructor syntax missing form parameters. What does that even mean? Try brace initializer card type that. Oh, and then like wait, like that? Function style cast. Can I convert from initializer list to card type? Well. In C, I typically create a function in the style of a constructor which does... what? Oh wait, you can do this? Wait, I can't even tell what this character is. Oh, it's just normal parentheses. Oh no, hang on a second, I've just realized I've got like really confusingly ambiguous names of these. Should probably name this struct instead of type. Still naming a type out of habit. This has a cards struct. Okay, thank god it's not gonna miss. Oh, never mind, it is gonna mess up my alignment. Cards. Oh, now these are consistently aligned at least. Strict. It's actually a typo that time, but I made the mistake of misreading it before. Make it happy? Can convert from card struct star to cards struct. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Can I convert from card struct star to cards struct star? Cards? Oh yeah, right, I forgot that cards themselves are their own thing that has a count. Got that. Fair enough. Whew! What is all this? A parenthesized type followed by an initializer list is a non-standard explicit type conversion syntax. Do you have a problem with that? Brace initializer should work. Well, it doesn't? Question mark? Or you can make a constructor. How does one do that? Card type this, not card type that. Oh, I did that originally and it didn't work. That's why I was trying something that I saw online instead. This is what I originally did. And it said that it couldn't convert from a thing to a thing. Wait, is it not doing that anymore? Wait, what? Am I being stupid here? Deck. Cards. Cards is this. No, wait, that is correct. Wait, no, deck is a cards struct. A cards struct has a pointer. Oh, to itself. Oops. Okay, fewer errors now. Nice. Thank you for the pad sender. So a deck is a cards struct. A hand is also a cards struct. A cards struct has a pointer to a card with a number of cards, and a card has this stuff. So now we're trying to make cards be a new no, yeah, so deck.cards is card struct. So it's a new card struct. Okay, I have absolutely no idea why that suddenly works now. I don't know what I changed. Something must have been wrong, because apparently I don't need that. It works now. I don't know what I changed, but it works. I know I changed a bunch of things. But... Alright, so we add card at index 0, and the last one we add is 107. Good, we're not trying to add more than 108. What are you, Vecnact? What is 306? I don't understand. It's called cards struct, card span. What? Span? It sounds like a range of numbers.
Cheese.
Cheese. Oh, now I see Vecnact. Also, hi, Vecnact. Well, and then yeah, in the final line, the world is in correct order. Yeah. Okay, so we do all of these colors. Type equals 0, which is a number, I guess. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, which is nice. Then we move on to type 1. Ignoring a number from this point. We've got 2 type 1s, which are the skip cards. 2 type 2s, which are the reverse cards. 2 type 3s, which are the draw 2s. And then we move on to the next color. And then after we've done all of the colors, we have color 4, which is not applicable. We have 4 of type 4, which is the wild, and 4 of type 5. Oh, great. Okay, it's working. I'm just gonna define these as specific numbers in here because it's gonna make debugging easier. Just so that I don't have to, you know. If I see a number, I'll be able to look with my human eyes and see what it is. I know this is what the compiler was already doing. But I don't know what's up, I don't know. I feel like... Wait, why is it randomly putting... What? Why is it suddenly showing this error? This is what I do not understand about Visual Studio. It's just suddenly now starting to complain about a thing that's been this way forever. And it just suddenly realizes. I swear to God. Human eyes. my cackle eyes. I mean, look, okay, they're mostly, it's like, they're mostly human, right? But I mean, I guess they look a bit weird. Wait, let me look at them really close up. What are these? Would you say these are more...
Would you say these are more human or more demon-like? I wonder. Furry eyes? What? No. Take a close look at these eyes. Scoped enum, which is enum struct. Enum struct? Wait, are you literally typing? What is... Why? What's the difference? What is the difference? I need to know what an enum struct is. It's just... I swear to God, I can't be on there and look at the same thing at the same time. It just randomly works again. It just works again.
I I swear, this fucking website. But out of habit, I went back to that one. Why am I being yeeted? Good. Search for white cheese. No, I'm not going to. I get like one search a day or something on that website, apparently. Not that I'm using it now. Enum versus enum struct. What is the difference between enum struct and enum class? Wait, enum class? What? That's not what I want. Oh my fucking god. Enum versus enum struct. What is the difference between enum struct and enum class? Difference between struct and enum. Why is enum class preferred over plain enum? Difference between struct and enum. See using enum inside struct. I don't see anything that's actually saying the difference between enum struct and enum. Which just makes me want to keep on using what I'm currently using. Because it works. How did I hide this shit again? Search for white cheese because I can. I promise it's not done with malice. Alright, I'm glad. Wait, let me open up, with a QOI decoder? Did I put it in here? Yeah, I did. Enum struct is equivalent to enum class.
Jeez.
People usually refer to enum class, but I'm not people. Okay. Fine. So this entire thing is just preference, I guess. Well, I don't know. It just... I'm so sick of, like, people changing, like, things that I just have been considered to be normal. And now suddenly it's like, no, suddenly this is bad. But it wasn't bad for, like, over 20 years. Why are you throwing cheese at me as well, Snipes? I need to know. What changes with time? You can't avoid it. Yeah, but the compiler isn't changing. I mean, like, it still compiles in the same way. I mean, obviously the compiler does change. And it would probably give a warning, but, like, it's compiling to the same code, right? It's not like this suddenly means something else, is it? So people's opinions have changed, right? Mine hasn't, so I'm gonna not change it. Enum struct is scoped enum. Scoped how? Scoped to what? Or are you saying that I could literally use this without needing to put a colon? Because I thought I tried to do that earlier by default, but... The value of type uint8t can be used to initialize an entity of type card type enum. Enum's member will spill out of it in namespace. Stewie! Hi! Welcome back. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Okay, it did. Yeah, I see what you mean. So it is saying this. Even though it's not specified in there. Which honestly is extremely convenient. But it's of the wrong type. Okay, so that's what an enum is. Enum struct is. Okay. Well, if I'm having to do this anyway, then I guess I might as well just make this enum struct. No operator less than matches these operands. So now it needs to be cast to uint8t, does it? That's what I was expecting to have to do before, but I didn't have to. Thank you for the hydration as well, Stu. A nice Ian then. Yeah, by a bit annoying, it could just be completely unreadable. I solved a bug at work last month. Because an enum was getting promoted to an int, then to a bool. Interesting question mark? I can't really imagine how that would... I can't really imagine the situation. But it does sound interesting. Okay. Let's see. So we've got a deck of cards right now. What we should really do is hand them out to people at random, right? We should deal. So we should probably add a function... well, first of all, we need a player to deal to, right? We don't have any players yet. Let's make an array of players. Or a place to hold the array of players. So this is going to be a player struct... Players. But this needs to be an array. Which is going to be defined once at the beginning. I guess we can ask how many players. Now's maybe not a bad time to try to read an input. How do you do that again? I'm pretty sure you can just like... There's something to do with read, file fread or something from the standard input handle or something like that, wasn't it? Let's see... God. fgets is considered a good option. It reads whole lines into a buffer, and from there, you can do what you need. If you want behavior like scanf, you can pass the strings you read along to scanf. Scanf. Line, the size of line, stdn. stdn? Wait, is stdn a thing that exists already? It is. If 1 is equal to s scanf line %d and I... Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I'm pressing keyboard shortcuts on the wrong program. Help! It's doing bad things. Alright, let's see what scanf is.
Cheese.
I don't think it's cheese. New checker. Also, hi Nuge! How are you doing? Scanf. Reads data from S. And stop. And stores them according to parameter format into the locations, blah blah blah. I'm reading this, by the way. Might as well just show it. Reads data from S and stores them according to the parameter, blah 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 blah. So this is a string, basically, a char array. Format is also a char array. Into locations given by the additional arguments, as if scanf was used, but reading from S instead of the standard input. What's scanf? Reads from standard in and does the blah blah. The additional arguments should point to already allocated objects of the type specified by the current and blah blah. Oh, so it's just like printf? But it's... storing... It's like the opposite of printf, you could say. It's like putting things into those extra variables instead of taking things out of them. C string that contains a sequence of characters to control blah blah blah. Okay, so if there's a white space, it'll move on to the next one? Question mark? Oh, that's the format. Sorry, that's the format. Data from stdn. So does that mean like if you type a space, it's the next one? Oh, I guess that's defined by formats. So if I were to type something like, if I were to make the format something like %d dash %d or something, and then you'd have to enter, if you were to enter like this on the command, or you know, well yeah, the command prompt in this case, it would store them into the like the next and the next things in there, I guess. As in, like, this defines what you separate things with as well, I assume. So if I were to put 8 space 8, then it would fail somehow. Or maybe store 8 into one of those, or... I don't know.
Formaggio.
Try not to get creative. I mean, I'm gonna have to deal with user input, right? So anything could be typed, so I'm gonna have to be able to handle anything. So I'm gonna have to learn. Also, hi Spitfire. Scanf is sprintf. Sprint. Reversed. Okay. What is sprintf? Is it like print out to a string then? Write a string? That sounds powerful. Got inspired to try this. By this to try to make a somewhat cursed Uno version in Rust using WASM 4. WASM? That sounds cool. Alright, so we could ask. Oh, let's just hide all of this debugging crap as well. Let's say, use printf. How many players? And obviously at this point the user enters like 2 billion and uses up all available memory. Let's see. Gonna need a place to... It's a minimalist WASM fantasy console. What do these words mean? WASM sounds like such a rude combination of rude words, but I'm not gonna... Well, actually, it could be a combination of some nice words as well, but still not Twitch safe. Demand progress updates. WebAssembly. Okay. What is a fantasy console? Special code. Oh yeah. Okay. What is a fantasy console? I see. Sounds incredibly dangerous. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, number of players. Hand, thank you. Which is gonna be U and 8T, I guess. Let's make it so that we physically can't even try to store a number of players that's too high. Num players. Scanf returns the number of items copied. Ah, okay, that's useful. Nice. A virtual video game console. Ah, right, okay. It gives you a 160 by 160 screen with 4 colors. Interesting. And your code binary can be at most 64 kilobits. And use at most 64 kilobits of RAM. That's not much. That sounds kind of fun actually. It almost sounds like coding from an Arduino. For an Arduino, in the sense of... Oh wow, that's literally... Wait, no, Arduino was 2 kilobytes, right? Not 1 kilobyte. I actually can't remember. I've only used like an original Arduino Uno. Ironic. Uno. Since once. I've used it once. I usually use the Mega. Anyway. Print. Okay, so scan F. The formats. So just %D. Is there a way that you can limit the value? I wonder. Like, what's the word? Constrain it with scanf, I wonder. Let's see. Integer. Decimal digits assumed to be 0 to 9, but a 0 prefix introduces octal digits, because of course it does. Oh, you can specify decimal integer specifically. With D. %I would be an integer. Or U for unsigned. Okay. %U then. Floating point, characters, string of characters. Pointer address. any number of the characters specified between the brackets. Ooh. That's interesting. A dash that is not the first character may produce non-portable behavior. Sounds spicy. The format specifier can also contain some specifiers, asterisk, width, and length, which are optional. They just be read from the stream but ignored. The maximum number of characters to be read. Okay. Alters the expected type of storage pointer. Sorry, storage pointed to by the corresponding argument. Wait, what? So you can try to store a number bigger than you have space to store it in? How is the Yukia at the end then in the story? The Yukia is sort of right, hasn't really done much at all. Had a lot of thinking about how things are gonna work though. Can't speak for Enden or Stewie. Pika 8, a fantasy game console. Fantasy game console? What? I'm confused. What? What? So like official browsers are implementing a thing that's designed for you to write a fantasy game in? If your code is deterministic... Wait, what? Oh, this is relating to 1024 bytes of persistent data, and if your code is deterministic, you have some multi function that always gives the same results. You get multiplayer for free. What? Don't just speak to JavaScript and blah blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna concentrate on working on this. Because right now chat is a never-ending series of stuff I don't understand and my head starts hurting, then I forget about what I'm trying to do. No offense, but people are too clever for me. So I'd like to concentrate on what I'm trying to do in the stream. %u is an unsigned int.
Yes!
And... that's it. So this is then gonna be the number of things that are actually set. Num 6 num
Kaseraki.
num things read. Why am I having cheese thread at me, Neil? And Ali. And also for the ammo. Alright, bye bye Neil. Once again, sorry to anybody who was falling asleep with me. Hell yeah, dithering. With the block characters. Block drawing characters. Okay, and then we can might as well just print back out to the console. Red, %d, things. What happens? Nothing. It's kind of not enough arguments. Good point. We need to actually store that somewhere. Format string %u requires an argument of type unsigned int, but a variadic argument. What the fuck is a variadic argument? Is type int. Doesn't it? I thought it had uint and 8_t. This functional variable may be unsafe. Ah, Not this shit where Microsoft is trying to force you to use the version from their stuff instead of the standard ones. Underscore CRT underscore secure underscore no underscore warnings. How do you do that again? I can never fucking remember. Every single time you make a new project, you have to do this shit. I don't remember what the which project it was that I had to turn that off on. Was it the QRY decoder? I think it was. For file input. Alright, what file is this? This one? I swear to god, everything's appearing on the wrong monitor. Oh, now it appears on the correct monitor. Eventually. Oh my god, how is Visual Studio so slow? Somewhere there's a way to... I have no idea where it was there. I don't know what to search for to find it is the worst thing. Well, actually, I think I do know what to search for, actually. Underscore CRT, underscore secure, underscore no, underscore warnings. Wait, you can just hash define it rather than have to put it somewhere else? Wait, really? Can you actually just do that? Huh, you can. Alright, number of players. Feels okay, man. I'm glad. Scan if needs to point to the variable. Yes. That's done. How many players? Nice. Program this, press retry to debug. Wait, what's the problem? Did I need to pass this as an address? Like that? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Alright, should probably actually make it say what it did. Fair enough. Alright. Now what's it complaining about? Scanf string %u... Oh, now I understand. Ah, that's why I was saying int before rather than u and dates underscore. Okay. So I guess this is why there's also the ability to... Oh. Okay, apparently you can't... Signed char? Unsigned char? So unsigned char star is u&8 underscore t. Right. This is a chart showing the types expected for the corresponding arguments. Ah! You didn't hear anything. Performance specifier can also contain these things, and this is the links. This is optional, and this is optional. And this is this. So, for example, wait, one of H, 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 L, 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 J, Z, T, O, L. What does UOX mean? What? This table's confusing the fuck out of me. Huh? So if I just wanted to be able to store in this, U, O, or X? Also, U is this. Okay. So I put HH in order to store it into a thing, I assume. This is actually saying HHU, which is interesting, but it says that this comes afterwards, right? Right? It also contains... Let's try that. There's even more errors now. I mean, it still works. Percent U, blah blah blah, consider using percent HHU. So why is it HHU instead of UHH? Because this is just says also contains, which makes it sound like it just, you add that afterwards. Oh no! This actually says you put it before. Interesting. Why are they going into specify before they go into the... why can't you write the documentation in the order that you should be, like, using it? I swear to God. Is it just me who's being stupid? I mean, I am being stupid. Is it just me who's being unreasonable? That's what I meant. Okay. Alright, nice. It's nearly finished complaining. Unsigned char passed as parameter 2 when 32-bit operand is required in call to scanf. This indicates a potential severe error. Buffer underrun, overrun. I mean, that shouldn't happen, right? Because, like, we're telling it to only store in one thing, question mark? Make it unsigned int. Yeah, I know that would work, but I was trying to make it be, like, as big as it actually only needs to be. Because, like, otherwise, what's the point of specifying length, right? I'm explicitly telling it that it's that size, right? Or does it actually seriously want me to, you know... Does it seriously want me to, you know, uint 32t, number of players, even though it's only gonna read in up to 0 to 255, right? Because of this, I assume? And then cast that, you know, just waste another 4 bytes and then cast it to this. So, store it in that, casted... Is that even a word? To 8-bit. I'm flipping now. Try making 1,000 players, see if it fails. I'll do you one better. Interesting. Wait, is it only storing the last 2? There you go. You had a calm one. I didn't want to wake people up too much this time. Number of players 0. Okay, so it is just wrapping around. Wow, who would have thought that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The last, if you modulo 2, 5, 6, you get 78. That's pretty cool. You just get the last 2 digits. Was that right? Huh. Would you look at that? SCNU8? Is this a thing? What? Int types.h. Is this a thing that's included yet? Oh my fucking god. Interesting. Interesting. I fucking swear Visual Studio. It's not telling me anything about it though. What is it? Let's look it up somewhere else, I guess. In the scanf? Oh, it's just a define. It's just a fucking expands to HHU. But that's what I've already got. I thought it was like an alternative for scanf for a moment. But yeah, it just says expands to HHU, which is what I've already got. Also, Dara, thank you very much for the hydration. Doesn't sound like a standard header. Well, I've heard of it. Isn't that the thing you have to include? In order to be able to... I thought actually that's where... Wait, I think I'm confusing it with... I'm confusing some things with C#, I don't flipping remember. I thought it was a thing that was necessary for things to understand what U and data_t and all that stuff meant. Oh, that's std_int. std_int. Never mind, std_int. There's different int types. Never mind, I was remembering the wrong thing. Yeah. I do. It's this. std_int.h. Well, I already have HHU typed there. I guess there's no way to read a value from the console or anywhere directly into an 8-bit value. You have to store it into a 32-bit value and then cast to 8-bit. There's no way to read. Help! My hand's stuck in my face! I mean, I know it'll do it, it's just gross. Well, now I'm just gonna make a helper function for it, because I don't want to be splattering that everywhere. Read U8. Con read U8. Actually, might as well just return the damn thing. Well, no, we need to know whether it succeeded or not. So return bool. This is the out. U8. Wait, how do you do it again? Like that. I swear to God! Equals... wait. And then we just pass this into here? Question mark? What does that actually return? Oh, sorry, what does this actually return? Int. Fine. In case you want to, you know, read -1 number of things. Perfectly sensible data type to use. We're going to store this into waste of space. And if num things, actually might as well just do if this is equal to 1, then return false. We won't even do anything else. Otherwise, return true, but only after setting this to that. No worries, bye number. Thank you very much for hanging out. Welcome. I mean, bye. Why am I saying welcome? My brain is so fucking broken today. I'm really sorry. Thanks for stopping by. I'll try my best to have fun. I'm just working around silly things at the moment. Okay, so if con read U8 and store it in... No, wait. No, that's correct. I'm pressing tab and it's doing nothing. This is amazing. Why will it not indent? Read successfully. Players is that. Let's put this into a while loop so I can just test it. I love the way like it does the most annoying automatic thing but then doesn't automatically do that. I don't understand how, like, the automatic formatting of Visual Studio Code can just work, and this one's just... Well, I mean, I tried to disable everything because everything was annoying, but... Somehow just the default formatting in Visual Studio Code is just so much better. Okay. Printf is happily converting it back to int. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be used for things outside that, though. Failed to read. Nice. Alright, let's see what it should actually read. Main return. On success, the function returns the number of items. Oh, it's just the number of items. If a reading error happens, all the end of file is reached. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Interesting. Wait, did I get this backwards? Yeah, I did. What the fuck did I put that the wrong way around for? Why am I so stupid? Okay. Okay, nice. Alright, and this should fail. Okay, it apparently does nothing. You can just keep on typing forever. Oh yeah, right, white space does nothing, doesn't it? I remember it saying. Nice. Well, interesting. Interesting. It just does this forever now? I guess so. This is what hacking looks like. Yeah, no, apparently. Oh my god. Alright. Why is that? Why is it failing immediately? Just take a string, then use C++ to convert it to an int. Okay. I mean, you take an int... Sorry, you take a string from scanf2 as well. 2 as well. In addition, also. Right? I don't think that was the problem, though, was it? Maybe it was. So why does scanf just get stuck looping? I wonder. So literally just pressing space, this would make it die? Yeah. Wow. Don't really understand.
Yep.
Out instead of
Yep.
in. Yep. So just entering a space destroys it. Why is that? Wait, what? I don't actually know what you're trying to type there. Take a string, then use C++ to convert it to an int. Send it out, send it in. Okay, this was saying something about white space somewhere. Thank you for the pat stop key. C strings that contain a sequence of characters. Wait, that's the format. So it just dies? It just dies forever if there's one character that it doesn't match the thing? Is it not like unqueuing stuff? Dequeuing stuff? Stay on this. I'll try. Read white space under format. Wait, so it just doesn't even... Wait, so it doesn't even... Yeah, but then if I put like this... Okay, I understand that if I were to do this, then it would work, right? But then I guess this would fail. That works. Does any other random symbol now cause it to die as well? Yeah. Read white space under format. Wait, under format? Okay. The function will read and ignore. It doesn't look like it's reading though, does it? It looks like it's just keeping it on the buffer and then seeing it again every single time. Right? Oh, let's go ahead and put a space there. Non-white space character except format specifier. Any character that... Wait, that's percent! Always put format specifier the percent. Any character that is not a white space character, or part of that, causes the function to read the next character from the stream. Compare it to this non-white space character. And if it matches, it is discarded, and the function continues with the next character. If the character does not match, the function fails, returning and leaving subsequent characters of the stream unread. Yeah, I understand that, but the problem is now that when I enter a non-white space character that's not the other thing... I don't understand why it's crashing, basically. Am I gonna have to type every single possible character that is... Wait, no, because now if I type A, for example, then it'll understand if I type, like, A6. Okay, it doesn't even understand that I typed that. Never mind. Alright, let's learn how to read something from the console that is not using scanf. Or read from standard input. I understand why somebody said that working with scanf is useless. Well, you click this button and it recompiles, yes. N equals read 0. Okay, so you can read into the thing. Yeah, I'll read into like a char array, I guess, and then well, I'll just keep on reading. You know, I'll read as many characters as I want, and then just like dump additional characters out to nowhere, I guess. You know, in case extra characters are typed that aren't necessary. Like, I mean, I'll just like go into a loop, I guess, and just try to read as many characters as blah blah blah. Alright. Fuck this. Let's try again. I'm not gonna use scanf. I'm gonna read from a file handle myself directly. Let's just fread. Well, just read. Just read? Not fread? Is that a thing? No, it is fread. Or maybe it's not. Maybe I need to do something else to make read exist. Read apparently doesn't exist? I'm looking at uni std. What is uni std? It is a thing that someone is using somewhere. Does this allow me to read? It doesn't. See, where is read defined? Windows doesn't work that way? Ah, really? Uni std is Linux. Oh, okay. Wait, what's it complaining about? On the include side? Oh. IO stream, okay. Well, you can still read from a file in Windows as if it's so you can still read from standard input in Windows as if it's a file. That's what I was hoping. Like this. Interesting. IO stream? I mean, it's not going to be portable. I'm writing this specifically for the Windows console. But... okay. Useful to know, I guess? Question mark? I mean, I just never assume that any of my programs will work on anything other than Windows. But I'm just used to that. Why? What does IO stream allow me to do then, I wonder? Are you using stdcin now? What? I was just gonna read from a file. That's all. Apparently there's a way to set it to binary mode as well, which I hadn't seen before. Why in the name of God are all these having underscores? Underscore set mode, underscore file number, underscore 0, underscore binary. What are these constants? What are these names? I'm gonna change the stream title to something a bit more appropriate. There we go. Cat tries to tell when someone presses a key. Actually, that'll be way easier because I could just use the keyboard check API from Windows. Then I'd have to sit in a loop, I guess. I guess I could sleep the thread. But... Thank you for the pants. CPPSC? What? I don't know who's asking who what. Let's copy all of this code and see what happens. Underscore set mode doesn't exist. But they are also including standard IO, and F control. Which I guess is F control, which I guess is what the set mode is stored in. It is not. Damn it. I thought it might be. STD, IO as well. Okay. CPP is C, the language I'm programming in. This is C. I mean, I'm mostly using C, but it's C++ actually is the compiler, and this is, but I'm mostly just using C features. Why the fuck are they oh, I see. Wait, what? Function uses 16392 bytes of stack exceeds /analyze stack size 16384. Consider moving some data to heap. I don't understand any of this. I just want to read some bytes. Let's read a single byte. Wait, what's using 163? Why was I complaining about this? Return value ignored. Okay. Since when has that been a problem? Since when has it been a problem to ignore a return value? What the fuck? Visual Studio, stop freaking out about simple, normal things. I swear to God. Is that how you get rid of it? apparently not. What? Says turn it in to be in binary mode. That seems dangerous. Why does it seem dangerous? Surely it'd be more dangerous if, like, some character sequences got interpreted as multiple bytes and some as... Sorry. Some multiple bytes in a row got interpreted as one character instead of two characters, right? I'm assuming that's what it means. Binary as opposed to text, right? So that certain characters in a row. Why don't I want binary mode? Well, setting standard output I don't really want to change, but standard input seems right? Question mark? Because I just want to store it into an array with a specific number of bytes. I just want to get rid of the errors. Why? Why remove the last two set mode lines? I don't understand. So what it's returning is going to be bytes? Question mark? Void star is the buffer, so I don't actually know what it's meant to be. And so if I remove those, then I can get rid of all of that, I guess. What? There is no set mode. How is Visual Studio so bad? Look at this. It's complaining about set mode. It's not even there anymore. And this is IntelliSense. This isn't the compiler. The source right there says IntelliSense. It's not even the build errors. This is literally IntelliSense. How is it so bad? I've saved now. Ah, okay. So it takes some time to disappear. Okay, so a single thing. So I'm wanting to read individual characters. I'm assuming that it's actually going to return a new line when it reaches the end. But it's probably a silly thing of me to assume. You know, let me just actually run this. This might be a useful thing. Obviously this is going to go on forever. Oh no, wait, this returns 0 if you try to read? Okay, that's useful, that's useful, that's useful. So this is red. Which doesn't need to become -1, does it? While number is equal to this is not equal to 0. What? A number is equal to a thing is not equal to a thing? Why is this... This is... I don't want to make this game anymore, I'm going to be brutally honest. I didn't think that reading a thing that someone types could possibly be this hard. This is kind of insane. Let me try and write my own version. I'm assuming this is like within a thing as well, right? We'll try to read a thing. And this returns a thing, I guess. The number of bytes read. And if this is not equal to 0, I guess is what that means, then we can do a thing with it. Fuck off. I swear to God I can't type. Okay. So I assume that's what that's trying to do. It's just gonna be only ever be one, but fine. You chose C++, what did you expect? To be able to just read from a file like normal is what I was genuinely really hoping for. Which it seems you can do, but I don't understand why all of the example code I'm finding is really confusing to me. My point still stands, you don't know what you're talking about. What? Also, hi Fraz! Welcome. How are you doing? But let's try and keep the chat not too toxic. By which I mean not at all toxic. So... it's doing nothing with that. I mean, yes. Okay, right, let's see what happens. I'm gonna try to type a thing. And it's gonna hopefully print it straight back out. I guess. Okay. This is kind of interesting because it's like... wait, we're never breaking out of this loop, are we? So fread is never gonna stop. It's never gonna return 0, right? Because it's blocking, surely, right? It is hard to do simple things. Don't worry, mine expired as well. I had actually been gifted a sub and it expired 4 hours before I started streaming and I didn't realize. I love that new happy spinning thing though. Okay, so fread is never breaking out, but it is reading line feeds, so we can just break out when it's a line feed. The thing it wrote is that, so this is useless because I should never fail. So while this is not equal to line feed, I guess. Well, it's carriage return actually, but... I don't know if it's actually line feed and carriage return that gets sent, but... okay, maybe not. 10 then? For line feed? Is it just line feed that it sends? Okay, nice. It's line feed that it sends. Alright, I guess I'll just start building up my own thing myself, because all the functions that are meant to make it easier seem to be making it way harder. So I will just pretend that I'm writing this for an Arduino. And what I'm gonna do is... the first digit we read is the highest one. But we don't yet know. Yeah, no, this makes sense. So this is gonna be this. So this is simply gonna become the whatever it is already multiplied by 10. And then this is gonna have the value of the new bytes added. But this isn't gonna have any error checking for non-numeric characters. But we'll just see if that works. Okay, num rate is never gonna be 0, is what I'm realizing here. So it did work. And then we want to stop if it equals 10. Basically, is that could do that to make it more understandable. So might as well initialize that to be 0 at the beginning, actually. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the follow! Takayuki! Welcome, welcome. Because the next digit we read is going to be worth 10 times, or more like, when you read the first digit... Wait one second. Imagine you enter this number. We don't know how many digits we're typing first. Well, let's imagine we enter a number that's actually in range. The first thing we read is a 2, so we store it as a 2, right? Then next we read another digit, which is 0. So 2, we multiplied it by 10, and we get 20. And we add the 0, which is still 20. And the final time round, we read a digit 1, so we multiply it, which makes every previously seen digit worth 10 times more again. So you multiply it by 10 again, and we get up to 200. And we add on the 1, and we get 201. So you're reading one digit at a time. Yes. Because I am sick and tired of trying to use functions that are meant to make things easier and I don't get it. So I'm just doing stuff that I do get. Which is the kind of way I'd be having to do this stuff on an Arduino. Failed to read. Wait. Oh, we're always returning false, yeah. Well, I guess, actually, we can know whether it succeeded or not by seeing if this ever did. I need to check for overflow. Well, I'll just wrap back around to 0, which is the same as what the built-in functions are doing anyway, so... Hey! And if I enter just nothing, it should say that it failed, because number read should be 0. Okay, nice. 0, 0. This is gonna do something very weird, because it's gonna be interpreting this as a literal ASCII value of dash and return some nonsense value. Okay. So now we need to deal with values which are not ASCII. So we can actually do a switch statement on the byte and case 0, 9. Wait, I thought that's how you did a range. Is that not how you do a range? What? Where? That's how you did a range. What? What do you have to do without a space? What? Am I crazy? C, switch case range. Yeah, you are supposed to put a dot dot dot. That's literally exactly what you're supposed to be doing. case 0, case 1. What? No, you're supposed to be able to do dot 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 for a range of values. It's like that. There's no range switch case in C++. If there is, that's an extension. I've done this before in C. What? What? Why didn't you believe me? What? I mean, you can do 0 to 9 as well, but that's then the values 0 to 9, not the ASCII codes for that. It's a uint? Yeah, but this is the ASCII value of 0, and this is the ASCII value of 9. I don't want to actually be... Yeah. I subtract 0 there afterwards. I just want to see if this is within the range of 0 to 9. What? ASCII? Hi, Alpha. Welcome. I could subtract it beforehand, but then I would have to check with a subtracted version of the line feed. I guess it's just the Arduino compiler that understands it then, but not this one? Man, imagine if there was like a... There's like just all kinds of things talking about this low ... high. I don't understand. This is just like a normal thing. Why is this not supported in this compiler? Why can a language not just be a language? And compilers just abide to the specs. Alright, switch is too advanced for C, apparently. We'll just have to do everything with if then, if then, if else, if then, if else, if then. This is gross. This is actually gross. I have used them before in Arduino stuff, but yeah, apparently that's not a thing that Visual Studio supports. I know I can like chain them with like falling through case 0, case 1, etc. But yeah, this... apparently whatever the hell compiler Visual Studio is using doesn't understand this thing that is apparently considered standard by a bunch of people, including myself, but... do you use fall through? Yeah, but... then if I want to be able to allow reading of a character, case A, case B, case C, case D, case E, case F, case G, it gets disgusting pretty quickly. Whereas, you know, for the Arduino, I could just do case A to Z and case A to Z and just have those two fall through and then they would work. But apparently that's completely not a thing in here. Obviously, I can just chain two if statements. Arduino uses GCC, and it's a GCC extension. GCC extension? Is this a can I do something to to make Visual Studio do that? Use that? Although I think I'll just be losing everything, the entire like benefits of Visual Studio at that point, which is that You type code, you click compile, and it compiles and runs. Unless you want to use a switch range, apparently even. Anyway, this should work, I guess. So if this is a 0 or 9, then blah 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 blah. Why is this shouldn't be inside there? Else if the byte. This feels so bad checking. Hey, grab the byte, and now grab the byte, and now grab the byte. Instead of just like grabbing the byte once and comparing it a bunch. So else if this is this, let me break. Else, finally, we are specifically gonna say that well, we're specifically gonna fail if we hit any character that's not what we expected. I guess we could ignore spaces. We could ignore spaces, right? But I mean, there's a bunch of characters we could ignore, I guess. Erend! Hello, hi! How are you doing? The C committee would be the place to complain about it. Not being a global standard. I guess so. I thought it was, but it's clearly not. Leerend. Yes. How's the ear doing? Alright. Okay, I think that might work. Let's try some things. 2, 25, 0, 5 is 5, not octal 5, good. -5, fail to read. Nice. Ooh, wait, what? Oh, interesting. Okay, this is interesting. Look at this. So it fails on the dash and it aborts. And then and then it just returns immediately. And then next time around we see 8. Okay, so we need to be able to keep reading until there's nothing left to read. Is there a way to do that? Is there like an F peak? Peak console inputs. Wait. Are you serious? I could have been using something called read console input and peak console input? Whatever. I am frustrated with the fact that C is not really a language. It's like a suggestion, and then a bunch of other programs can do whatever they want. A bunch of people can make compilers that support things and other things and whatever. I'm a Grinch right now. I'm sorry. Anyway, I just learned that apparently C ranges like a class, a case in a switch statement. You can't actually have a range. That's not a standard thing. It's really annoying that one of my hands is tracking really badly right now. But it's a thing that I got used to from, you know, defining C. It's not a language, it's a suggestion. It's the best description of C I've heard. The suggestion is, hey, you could use this as in the entire language, but you don't have to. Yukia has been spoiled by GCC extensions and is in a non-GCC world here and is frustrated. It's true. It is true. Okay, what was I trying to do? Alright, yeah, let's have a look at the peak console stuff. Alright, we'll abandon that, because we're about to start a new way of doing it. Will we eventually settle on a way of doing this before the end of the stream? That is the question. There is... read console input... Wait, read console and read console input. Huh? Always Grinch. Hey, look, Dara. I'm trying. I tried to not be scary. You can always turn those... I mean, try to not be grumpy. You can turn those off on GCC. So you already won't like them either. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? That's interesting. What's up? I wonder if it's possible to somehow, through some very cursed hash defines, some really cursed macros, get ... to be a thing that works. Probably not, because it would need to know at compile time. Well, I don't even know. Listen to me acting like I don't have a clue what I'm talking about. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Pedro Manor, welcome. This isn't what you expected when you followed. I'm sorry. Handle of console input, which is gonna need to be defined again. So I assume that's just the same as
Cheese.
standard input, because we're able to use the standard output to control the consoles. So. Why cheese? I am cursed, yes. I see what you mean though, yes. You've just made my appearance match my behavior. Okay, one sec. Am I gonna get the nyan in time? Let's find out. Nyan. There you go. A cursed nyan for waifu. I'm sorry, Pile. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm stuck in a loop now saying I'm sorry. I did a wild true with no way to break out of saying sorry.
Oi, cheese.
Exo, thank you very much for the hydration. I don't know if you still don't have sound. I'll assume that you don't. So I'll type a message for her. I didn't expect that. I have some pretty weird cursed redeems, I'm sorry. The me, everything moving is like, which includes my own cursedness, is part of like an ongoing Unity streaming setup thing. And yeah, I do occasionally add cursed things to it. Although this is like a really old redeem also. Why am I so high up? Ah!
Oi, cheese.
Yeah, there you go.
Formaggio.
That's the most cursed redeem, throwing cheese at a cat. Okay, right, let's see what the fuck read console is. Sorry for the random swearing that just came out of nowhere. A buffer, number of characters to read, a number of characters actually read, and then P input control. What is that? What is P input control? P console read console control. What is it? What is this? What is this thing? P console, read console, control. Almost wrote all of that without typos. The size of the structure, initial charge. The number of characters to skip before writing newly read inputs.
Cheese.
In the... Stop the cheese! The number of characters to skip before writing newly read input in the buffer passed. Okay. Wake up mask. Wake up mask? What is this? A mask specifying which control characters should be used to signal that the read is complete. Huh? And it can also tell you whether you're currently holding control or alt or shift and what scroll lock and stuff is doing. Alright, fine. Hi Pino, I was looking for inspiration to program and now I have a heart attack. For one, what a bargain, I'm sorry. Well, welcome, question mark. I'm not sure if you want to stay in. If you want to use the range, you can tell Visual Studio to use Clang. Wait, I'm just gonna... Okay, that is a perfect sound. Yep, that was a clang. I was gonna go... But, yeah, the sound that you did is also a pretty good clang. That hurt my finger, by the way. That was me flicking a piece of metal. Okay, it sounds interesting. So even clang has it as well. Okay, the buffer is what it's going to go into. Let me just have a look at what peak console does. So I'm assuming that can tell me whether there's something available or not. Console inputs, buffer, length, number of events. Number of events, Red? Number of events? Let me zoom in so you can actually read it. Also, why am I in jail? Chris, can you explain that? Can you explain that? Can you... Wait, let me add a proper sound. Oh my god, if you knock far enough, enough times, then the cell opens. I never knew that. Hey, pro tip. If you ever find yourself in jail, just knock against the bars, then they open. Interesting, and then interesting. That this is a thing that you can change. But like, is it gonna break a whole bunch of other things? Am I gonna have to be dealing with linkers and all that confusing
Cheese.
stuff? Why? Avatars are very complex animations. Thank you. It's just my hand isn't moving. I'm using a leap motion for the hand tracking. That's probably all. And it just keeps on losing track just like that. I don't know why. It was working fine earlier. Is it like... Oh, is it because of that, I wonder? Let me try again. Is it better now? Or is it still losing? Oh, there it goes. It's lost. Oh, it's back. You made it by yourself? Okay. This is going to be a little bit of an long explanation, so I'll tell you when it's back! I'm back. Whoops, I forgot to turn reverb off. Hold on. That's what's up. Can I misspell music? So I didn't make this from scratch, this avatar, no. This is made... The base of the avatar was from a VR chat avatar. Well, it was intended to be used in VR chat, but they're fine with using it outside. By someone named Ari Sakamito. There's a link in the credits below, actually. And then I sort of applied a bunch of stuff on top. Oh, I also did use the legs from another avatar called Glaze. I did a whole bunch of stuff to it in Blender, though. Transplanted legs. No, I was trying to zoom into the legs. No, you're never gonna see it. Wait, what? Did I just notice something cursed? Hold on. Oh no, I think it was just a sparkle from the name that was floating up. But yeah, I was trying to show the legs. Not that you can see them much, I can't move far away enough. And then I removed human ears, added whiskers, added collar, added twin tails, did a shitload of texture work. I say texture work, implying I actually drew anything. I messed around with the colors a bit. Oh yeah, right, the skirt is completely different as well. I think. Isn't the skirt completely custom? I can't remember. Oh my god. Why? Why am I being made to be even more cursed? I'm sorry, I'm sorry to, you know... Legs aren't for free, I guess. Not legs redeemed? I'm joking, I don't make Twitch enough money to not be banned for that.
Jeez.
Learn.microsoft.com has instructions. Okay. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you very much. My voice is starting to die a bit. It's just when I try to speak deeply. Oh god, that sounds horrible. Alright, let's make a buffer, I guess. Let's make a... Alright, so read console. But wait, isn't there like a peak? So peak console is going to tell us if anything's available, right? I'm back! And lower down now. Now you can't see if my hand tracking fails. Number of events read. So it returns a boolean. Right, it's time to just look at the MSDN, I guess, or whatever it's called nowadays. Peak console input. Return value. True. If it succeeds. Why would it not succeed? Well, apparently I can call get last error to find out. Okay, so it wants a handle to the input. It wants a buffer of chars, I assume. But oh no, it actually wants it's actually an array of input underscore record, which is an event type. Describes an input event in the console input buffer. These can be read from the input buffer by using read console input or peek console input. I feel like I'm getting into another thing even more deeply, because what it returns is not a key press, necessarily. It's this. It returns one of these. Oh, it's actually an array. An array of them, actually. An array of them. So it turns an array of these, effectively. Or sets an array of these. I'm not sure if this is actually something that I want. What I wanted to do was be able to peek and see if there's anything available to read from the input. That's what I wanted. I think this is something else. This isn't what I want. But hi, Muggatech. Welcome, welcome. Please don't torture yourself with Win32 APIs. I'm already using this, but... How's the mock? I leave the view for a while. I'll be programming my little project. No worries, no worries. May I ask about your little project? I'm curious. Otherwise, good luck. Well, good luck anyway. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Peak. Let's see. There's F get C and unget C apparently. Let's have a look at what an unget C is. 404 not found. Okay, thanks. Unget character from stream. Turns the character currently pointed to, I guess, by the internal file position indicator, blah 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 blah. If the stream is at the end of file when called, the function returns EOF. Okay, but I just want some function that doesn't block, that returns immediately, to let me know if there's something there that I can read or not. I just don't want to sit there blocking forever, you know? I just want to see if there's anything available to read. Why is this so hard? Here we are, checking the sound in buffered to see if it's empty. Thank you for the pads, Stewie. And for the posture check. There's no such function. I mean, I've got around this in the past. Somehow. I don't remember how though. Maybe I should check that code. I mean, there's just a way to do it. that doesn't involve... Mind you, I think that was just reading individual strings. I think that was actually just reading things up until a new line. Yeah, that was just reading things up until a new line, wasn't it? Oh, that's how I can do it! Okay, never mind. I understand what I need to do now. Alright, screw that. I just read up until a new line, that's all. The only time you should be breaking is... The cinema didn't accept the coupon we had, so my mum and I just went to her home. Well, they lost out on some stuff. Missed out. Yeah, that sucks, Mokotech. That must have sucked. But I'm guessing it helped, like, bond you together a bit, you know, like, as in, like, wow, that cinema's shit. Let's go home and watch something together. Wait, are these lyrics facts around? They sound like they should be lyrics. It sounds like I should be singing this. So while this is not equal to a new line... I'm curious, what are you doing? Wait, did I miss one of your messages? Oh shit, I did miss your message. I'm so sorry, I'm reading it now. It's not like a project, it's more like me trying to program again after 2 years of procrastination. But sounds better calling it a project instead of I was very busy doing nothing the last 2 years, so I started again. Fair enough. Windows 2 API is a clear, well-designed API with no inconsistencies. No! And it only has one definition for every type. Not a million definitions that are actually for the same thing. Right, Inan? Right? I was trying to make Uno the game, as in like drawn on a console with cards and stuff on the console, but apparently just reading an input on the console is taking hours trying to get to work, so... I'm slowly sort of trying to get used to writing programs in C for doing... Well, just for running on Windows, basically. So effectively I'm just kind of learning as well, relearning, well not relearning, learning new parts of the language for C stuff. I'm not sure if that answers your question, but I was trying to make the Uno card game ultimately. I've only just realized that this was still running. What's the problem with return? Oh. So you just break out immediately. If the byte is not equal to \n, we're gonna say that we failed. Might as well make a success thing. Succeeded. Which is gonna be false by default? Because it was a spontaneous invitation, I wasn't too angry. My mom was furious though. I can imagine. Oh yeah, she had set it up as well. She was expecting it. There's some meme video, the parodies under the sea. Manage your memory with malloc and free. I can't imagine how that would work. Scanning with this song, but I have to find out. So we're gonna assume it's failed by default. Actually, we can assume it's succeeded by default. But... if we ever hit a character that's not a new line, and it's... Actually, we might as well just... Yeah, no, we might as well just while true this bitch up and return this in here. Otherwise, if we ever get any character that's not \n, I mean, succeeded should be this. We'll assume that it failed when that happens. And we'll assume that it succeeded. No, it should be false by default, shouldn't it? And then, so essentially, if we read a numeric character, we'll assume that it's true. But we also want it to stay false if it ever fails. Maybe I should have read nonsense. Is maybe a better way to do it. As soon as we hit nonsense, basically we wanted to just keep on reading, but don't, you know. So essentially, if you haven't read nonsense yet, we'll consider storing it. What a weird function this is turning out to be. Right, I need some of this back home. Which means we can break out here. And we're going to consider that we did a successful read if we have not read nonsense. We have read some characters. I'm just going to put brackets around these because it's going to make it easier for me to understand. So if we haven't read nonsense and we have read some characters, we'll consider that a win. Otherwise, if the byte is not equal to that, then that means it's nonsense. So it's not numeric and it's not a new line, therefore it is nonsense. Therefore have read nonsense becomes true. And from that point on, we're not even going to attempt to be storing it. We're just gonna, you know, we're just continuing to read from the buffer until we hit a new line. Because we want to empty that buffer. We don't want to start, we don't want anything left over. And then when we finish, we say whether we were successful or not. I reckon that should work. Obviously developers coding, really? Even when they're just raging on not managing to do things? It reminds me when I first got hooked to programming and had the idea of programming in movies. It was not like the movies at all. I'm in! Wait, that's just hacking, isn't it? Looks more boring, but has a very deep sense of successfulness when you make it running. Yes! I feel like that's one of the things that a lot of programmers code for. The amazing it works feeling. Why is yen backslash? Because default non-Unicode language, the same code. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Scala. Shala? It's like it's used for both yen and backslash. It's just how this font works. I don't actually think I have the default non-Unicode language set to Japanese on this computer, but from Windows 7 backwards I did, which would cause the backslash everywhere to show up as, like here for example. No, I don't. In Explorer it actually just shows up as a normal backslash. I'm so used to it not, you know, I'm so used to this it means backslash that I don't even see it anymore. Someone brought it up on the last stream, or no, a few streams ago maybe, and I realized, oh yeah, right, that's a thing. Whoops. Should probably explain. But yeah, this font shows up as that. And I'm just using this font because it's a nice narrow font that I'm used to using. Because I needed to enlarge the size so it's visible on the stream, you see. And the default font was wasting so much vertical space, and I think it was also wasting a lot of space between lines. I should probably maybe look for a different font. But nowadays people don't seem to care about hinting in fonts at all, so they look terrible if you have anti-aliasing of fonts turned off. Observe. Oh, and of course I can't with this. I'm using this font because it does have good hinting. But hinting is what determines whether, you know, pixels should be drawn as like shaded or like, you know, on or off basically. Because obviously a font itself is made up of like vectors, smooth curves and lines and stuff. So then when it has to like snap to the grid of pixels on a screen, hinting is what says if you have to decide whether this is on or off, this one should be on. And nowadays people don't seem to bother with hinted fonts.
Cheese.
So everything looks shit if you have anti-aliasing turned off.
Fromage.
Why is there so much cheese on my face? Oh, it's Freb. That explains it. Hi, Freb. I'm joking. Hi. Also, shout out Elfina. I've done C for about 20 years, but Rust is an entirely new beast and I'm loving it.
Cheese. Fromage.
I know a bunch of people are trying to do Rust stuff. Why? What did I do? Control yourself. Jeez. What is this? Cat abuse. You can do this in like 5 lines of C++ standard library code. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that would be possible. I mean, it makes sense that would probably be possible. Odin. I haven't heard of Odin, but I know a few people who are learning Rust right now. Windows language is set to JP. It's actually not. It's just this font. Specifically this font. MSUI Gothic. Or Gothic, the specific version. And then the... well, actually, maybe I have the specific... What was it called? Like a locale thing? Where do you even set the fonts and stuff? I forget. Never mind, I can't remember where you set the fonts. I'm sorry if I don't write correctly sometimes. My English is not very... Your first language, and I'm not very used to it. Don't worry. It's completely understandable, Pierre. Oh, it was a new avatar you saw, I see. Did you enjoy it? Most of the time we can't read anyway. That's true, I can't. You're just throwing cheese at me to increment the Y cheese counter. I see. I see how it is. Do I love cheese? I'm actually lactose intolerant, but not really dangerously so, you know. I can still have cheese and stuff, but I can't have like milk with my cereal. That's too much. Then I don't feel too good. I also can't have milkshakes. I end up feeling sick. It sucks. I remember that when I used to be able to have a milkshake at McDonald's. Good days. Anyway, is this it? Is this done? This might be done. Moem shake. Yeah, excessive amounts. Messed me up a bit. I made a board game in the C and then curses. It's a recreation of Hive, the board game. I do not know the board game, but that sounds cool. I also still don't really get what curses is. I understand it's like something to do with a console, but apparently it's not really using the native console, but it's also not faking a console? I don't understand it. I'm confused. Alright, that worked. That's wrapping back around because we went over 255, so this should be 1. This should show an error, and then it shouldn't show anything else. Yes! Okay, so now if I say 9, it should be 9 players. Yes! And if I were to do... This should be an error. Alright, this works. Nice! I'm happy. And if I were to do this, this should also fail. And this should also fail. And this should also fail. Wait. Yeah, no, this will fail. So if I press enter now, we have not read any nonsense. This is not going to do anything. But this is going to bail out. So we won't have read nonsense, but number read will be 0. So we should still say that we weren't able to read. Nice. Alright. I am Yukia. I am. I like Rust because it's a good in-between of C and C++. Oh, really? That's interesting. Header files. Yes, I hate header files. Wait, are you telling me we don't have to worry about the header file crap in Rust? That's kind of nice. I kind of like the hash define though. Well, I mean, it's very easy to go wrong, but it does. It's useful when you're trying to golf your code, right? Hash, and you need some long function name a whole bunch of times. You can just hash define it to something tiny. Exceptions are performance doozy. What does that mean? It makes performance go bad? Really? Use fancy characters to draw a GUI in the console. That's what Incursus does. Oh, that's the fun part. That's what I want to do. I wouldn't want to use a library to do that for me. That's like the core part of this. I haven't got to it yet. I've only just been able to get the number of players. Okay, right, we've got the number of players, right? So I guess I can just do while not. Wow, Marcus! Thank you very much for the follow. So while not. Welcome. I hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. I guess I can just do this, right? And just don't do anything. Would that work? Because this is going to be doing all the work, and it's going to keep on going until this is nothing. Guess that could work. It's a bit obnoxious though, it doesn't provide a way to bail out. But whatever, I'm obnoxious, so like program, I like program. Rust has no header files. This macro system is top notch to the point you can make a macro to write your code in Lisp if you wanted. I don't know what Lisp is. But okay. What? Cat? What? What? Also, hi Cat. Don't forget to hydrate. I probably should. Did I miss the hydration routine? Also, Frep, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I didn't really say much. Well, I did. I addressed your throwing of cheese at my face, but... Take the tail, Cat likes it. 1 second, I have to do something important, which is... God damn, I was trying to keep a straight face, it didn't work. There you go. For the Freb. Freb. I'm good, just pootling about with Godot. Oh, your dungeon crawly game? Oh, right, I've been meaning to ask the people who are involved with Nova's Game Jam. By the way, this message is no longer true. She is no longer running a game jam. So let me just press a few keys and... There we go. No longer exists anymore. Look, no response. But yeah, Nova was running a game jam. Hi, Exia. And, bye-bye, Cat. People get your tail back here. Yeah, anyway, the game jam just finished. So I'm kind of curious, for the people who were participating in the game jam, including Fred. How did it go? I want to have a look. Toe jam. Like a very intricate dance with toes? But yeah, no ending allowed on this stream, Cat. But yeah, I hope it went okay. I've still got to have a look at the submissions. Has Nova like made a date when she's gonna go through all of the submissions for the game jam? Because I know she wanted to play everybody's game. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool stream, I imagine. That'd be probably a really fun stream.
I don't want to... No! Don't do it! Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
What? Why? Why would you do that? Also, hi, Donkey! Also, bye, Donkey!
Jeez.
Whoa, you managed to fling the cheese around onto the back of my head. Sorry, I've got to face away from the mic whenever I say that. It was fun? Oh yeah, you're in as well. Well, you're silly. Yes. Yeah, you were doing the bear puzzle game, right?
Jeez.
Oh wait, is the bear puzzle game not the one that's for the game jam? Was there a different one that was for the game jam? I know you've been using a bear in 2 things.
Shite.
Stop. There's a few extra submissions she's waiting on, I suppose. I believe. I see. Went well, but I'm an unorganized peeper and I'm yet to get my game over to Nova. Peeper, get your game over to Nova. Jeez. Toe stub, it sounds. Instead of toe jam, please no.
Share.
Spoke to her last night about it. I see. Do you want to see a C++17 standard solution for that read Unit 8? I have a link. No, not really, I'm sorry. The bear puzzle game was for the jam. Okay. I just want to do things. I just want things to work. And I've got a thing that works. And I should just try to stick to the lower level stuff because the exclamation mark. No, not exclamation mark. It is easier question mark, but just more tedious question mark. I mean, it's the point. It's the reason that I'm using. This is going to sound really stupid, but it's partially the reason why I'm using C, because I just want to actually be able to do lower level stuff. Like fucking pointers. Which I'm not allowed to do. Or, what's the other thing? I always complain about unions. I don't think I'm going to need a union in this program, but maybe I will. Which I can't use in C# easily. Stop being mean to pointers. I know, right? Allow the pointers in. I love the pointers. My like frustrated face was the fact that I wasn't able to use them in certain ways and some other things. Pointers are pingus. Pingus. You know, it's also pingus, the fact that it keeps on going to output instead of the error list. Okay, let's see. We've got a number of players, so I think I want to define enough memory to hold that many players. So let's just we'll do it with a new. This is the only part of C++ I use. Well, not really. I'm using the colon stuff. I only handle my pointers raw. Yeah, same. So players. Yeah, players equals new player struct. Non-players. Wait, is that it? Oh shit, that's it! From variety, this initializes everything, right? Well, I mean, okay, if I have an array of things, like of bytes, I have from variety, this initializes the memory of that array of bytes to 0. What would it actually do in this case? Probably nothing, because the... wait a minute. No, it might do something. Hold on. Maybe I should... I'm going to have to not... Yeah, I'm not going to be using smart pointers. Raw pointers are the one true pointer. Num wins... Let's just provide default value for this. Well, this is not actually going to be anything yet. Number of cards... I could make it null, I guess. Null pointer, to be precise. Number of cards is 0 to begin with. This is also a null... Wait. No, it's not. That's an actual thing. This is a null pointer. And we start off with no cards. Hell yeah! Giving sensible default values! This is just another struct. Okay. Alright. I help! Leap motion is thinking my hand is the thing again. No one's banned. Actually, we haven't had a bot be banned yet. A spam bot. Which is kind of surprising. It happened really quickly yesterday in the evening. I guess evening is when it's more... Wait, what the fuck? Sorry, excuse my language, but I just glanced over at the clock and... This is weird. I started streaming when the sun was up and blasting through my room. But... Holy crap. Sorry, I was just peeking through my window. I wasn't, like, being possessed and zooming around the room. Yeah, it's kind of dark outside right now. I did see the outside in the afternoon. I didn't just see the outside, I just saw blackness. I've done a Nova stream? Yeah, I guess I have. It's so weird. It feels like my days just disappeared. But obviously I've actually been spending it with, you know, you people. It hasn't just vanished like it would have if I was actually sleeping, implying I can actually sleep. British people, I swear. Wait, what did I do this time? What, not being able to see this? Not being able to see the sun? Thing got head off. I want to get some 3D art started. Ooh. No, yeah, no worries. Have good luck with that. Are you using Blender? Sorry, I shouldn't be asking. You wanted to go away. But yeah, have fun, have fun. Also, welcome to the Discord. Yeah, let me just double check something. I don't know which screen this is gonna appear on. Okay, this one. Good. Shit. I can't click. But yeah, welcome, Shadow. 1 second. Holy crap, I made a mistake of clicking on the... made a mistake of clicking on something I shouldn't have clicked on in the middle of a stream. Cat. Okay, I'll have a proper look later. Wait. What was that? I saw tiny texts. Wait, hang on. Oh, there we are. Spending it with you people. No. Spending it with you people is not... It's not an insult. I swear. You... Friendly and, way more intelligent than me, people. Perfect time for some karaoke? What, 9:30 PM? I didn't think so. Maybe at some point. Okay, I do want to do it at some point, but I, you know, don't want to do it with other people in the house. And I'm very, very rarely alone in the house. Basically, one...
Cheese!
Yeah, 1 cheese per year. 1 week a year. Actually, I think it's gonna be 2 weeks this year. But yeah. The outside is scary. It is. You people couldn't even name us individually. I've learned from my mistake where I start doing that, and it's... I always feel bad that I then have to name everybody, and I realize that I'm missing some people, and those people are gonna feel missed out or left out, because they are left out. But it's not due to like any negative feelings, it's just the impossibility of me trying to remember everybody and scroll up and see everybody, because some people have gone out of the chat log now. Found a pretty good anime character tutorial I want to take a shot at. Ah, nice. In Blender. I see. Unsubbing. Sorry, Sechu. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Anime characters, yeah. It's interesting, very interesting modeling them, because you have to do some weird things, like have a big hollowed out area behind the eye. Where the, you know, so that enough area is white, visibly white, to fill in the gap when the iris moves around here. Fun stuff. 2 weeks of non-stop karaoke? No. The superior conjunction is y'all. I could do that. The outside? Do you mean the scary place with the fire in the sky? Hey, that's not a bad way of calling it. I can share. Doing it right now. Oh yeah, Dara's doing that as well. Today there was snow, no fire. That sounds cool. Wait, I don't even know if there was snow because I guess I could look outside now. But I wouldn't be able to see anything even if I like properly tried to look because I've got super bright lights on right now under my desk. Under my bed, which is the underneath. Above my desk, which is the underneath of my bed. My desk is under my bed, and it needs to be bright lights so that my camera can see me. If I unplug them... Oh, actually, if I unplug them, I probably will still be illuminated by my monitor. Well enough now, because of this bright white background. But it would be hurting my eyes. So, yeah. The surface, but the sun hates me. It burns away the years I spend in darkness.
So my body abides by its laws about how the world should be.
Okay. Sorry, I tried to do a thing. I realized before I'd finished that it was not working, so I started to turn it off.
Oh, God damn it. Well, I guess we're continuing. If I continue to live in the darkness, the sun will never know I existed, and thus our laws will never... Oh, thank you for the pats. Whoa, what? Okay, I've never seen that before, but the hand made me go transparent. Oh, God damn it. Why is there always a thing that needs fixing in my Unity setup? If I continue to live in darkness, the sun will never know I existed, and thus our laws will never count for me. Wait, what? Ah, do you see that? Look at that. The area where the hand overlaps my head, it goes transparent. Meow. For the frame. It's because you didn't use Unreal.
I didn't know Unreal, and also I already had like my avatar all ready to go because of a VR chat avatar project. I was saying it just earlier actually. Chroma key? No, there's no chroma keying. This is... God... really, really complicated crap regarding... render queue shit and the way that transparent shaders... transparent rendering works, and I don't flipping know, I can never get it to work. It's always so confusing. But actually I don't know why that still fails, because I'm not even using transparency for that. It's like a stippled alpha. It's like Dithert. It's not actually truly transparent. So I don't actually know why. That is drawing through the background. I wonder if I do still have the Poyomi shader set to transparent mode. When it should not be. It should be set to opaque. Because that shouldn't have caused any problems. Let me see. See if patting hand is accidentally still set to transparent instead of opaque. Wait, no, it can't be, because the only reason it's becoming dithered is because it's not set to transparent. It would probably be going to transparent if it was set to transparent. C++ logo at the top is bothering me. Why is it C++? Because it's mostly C, and occasionally I use this. This is the extent of my plus. I do use these as well. Yeah, it's C or C++ basically. Because OBS does fun stuff with transparency. No. None of this is to do with transparency in OBS. There's only one scene, well, one thing that you're seeing on OBS right now, which is... Oh, I had to turn that off as well, man. This. Everything you're seeing is being composited in Unity. This is a Unity issue. It's Unity transparency stuff. That is so much worse than OBS's transparency issues. This definitely has to do with the evil effect, because your bow also has a transparent outline. Oh, does it? My bow? Oh, you mean the ribbons in the hair? I mean, by the way, accidentally becoming transparent and seeing through to the chat behind is like an error that's reared its head, like a glitch that's shown up a whole bunch of times in different ways. You know, I had it where the bottle, you'd see through the bottle to the chat, even when I wasn't in evil mode. Yeah. Whatever. Is there a way I can like make it canonical that when you try to pat an evil devil thing, the devil disappears, right? It's like the niceness, the kindness causes the evil to disappear, right? And you're left with nothing. Just the chat behind. See, it makes perfect sense. It's all intentional. Okay, so we make a new player strat. And this is hard-coded, question mark? To have the right number of cards, question mark? I'm not sure, ellipsis. I need to initialize a deck anyway, full sum. Okay, so for each player, for end player, so this is gonna be end player equals 0, end player is less than num players, end player plus plus. Oh, actually this is gonna be a problem because if you enter 255 players, then this is never gonna finish. Sergio! Thank you very much! Wow, for the gift sub to Nivek. I don't actually know if I'm pronouncing the name correctly though, but thank you. Oh, I mean Nivek, I know that Satchel's. Okay. Should add a cheese emote. Maybe. I mean, there is already this one. That's just a standard Unity, standard Twitch one. Sorry, Unity emotes. Imagine Unity supporting emotes or emoji. That's not cheese. What is cheese then? Wait, shit! I was typing on the wrong one. No, shit! Damn it! You've just got to spoil what I was trying to type. I feel like this one is almost. Wait, that's an unhappy face. Why is an unhappy face showing up when I try to type cheese? Oh, because it's cheerless. Yeah, this one seems like a cheese. That sounds like it is. Also, that emote terrifies me. The licking one. I love that real happy emote. It's so cute. But I also love this one. The happy. The other happy emote. the original one. It's just starting to creep up from below everything. I wonder if I post a whole bunch of those in a row, if you'll be able to catch the one happy one. The one that's happy. There it is at the top. I see it. Okay. There we are. The fun games you can play with emotes flying across the screen on Twitch, I guess. Okay, so players. So what are we doing? Init deck. We want to initialize. Oh, actually we don't.
No! I swear to God. Okay, please, God. Oh, God, please, God.
I'm back. What is that emote that you recognized? I swear to God. Why am I being clapped? What did I do? Thank you for the pets as well, Mocha. Oh, and then the hydration. Thank you, Debug Cookie. Were you trying to? Was everybody trying to clap to time the claps with the throwing of cheese, and Shala and
Cheers.
and Debug. Holy crap! I haven't broken that badly in a while. Wow, that was a really good sound for the. But hi, King Imperial. I am alright. My voice is getting very tired. I've been talking a little bit too enthusiastically for nearly 6 hours now. Should probably be stopping soon. What is that though? I swear, like the what. Any emote that has like a name of what or what is just cursed by nature, right? Like this. Or the original one, before I had emotes drawn by Shuachi, which is still available on Beta TTV. Which is used as a reference. She used that as a reference, by the way. Yeah, that was a little bit. Wow, that's not that cursed. No, that one's not cursed. Okay, Puffle's one is adorable. That's just like a confused, like, huh? That's cute. Voice is weak. Let's put in some special effects. Oh god, brace yourself. Okay, so init deck actually initializes the deck. But we actually want to initialize space for the deck. Space for the deck. So it's actually going to be... Ah! Thank you for the pets! Give a cookie. So this is going to be player number of players at this index dot hand dot cards equals a new card struct with enough space for all of them. Holy crap. Take a close look at this. In fact, not the deck. The deck. There you go. You'll never know that I actually said it in real life while censoring myself in the stream. My god, my what is this bright ball of sun in the bottom right of the stream? I'm sorry. Oh, you're just hearing about the dick. That's all. Shit, I think I unmuted myself too quickly. God damn it. My favorite kind of censorship is when the censorship is so tiny that it's like it doesn't even censor. Like, what the fuck? I have no idea what I just said. It could have been what the fuck? For all you know, I guess. Anyway, we initialize all of the cards, enough space to hold up to all of them. Neighbors already filing a complaint. Nah, they're okay at the moment. What, the food truck? Exactly! I like the unnecessary... You like the unnecessary censorship? It makes normal dialogues funny. It kinda does. Maybe. Might be a little bit too much if I do this though. Okay, sorry. I'm having too much fun. No fun allowed on this stream, only serious business. Alright, that's it, right? Basically, right? We just then need to deal out to people. Oh no, we don't deal at all. This isn't a fucking normal card game. You just give players a turn and then they take a card, right? Oh no, wait, you do shuffle. Wait, no, you do start with some cards, don't you? How many did you start with? How many did you start with? Let's have a look. Just gradually closing everything. Tutorials, ranges, disabling a warning, reading binary data, using read, using scanf. Ah! My ears! God damn it! Freb! Thank you very much. Thank you for the bits. What if I do really like to censor myself? Well, I just said censor myself, that's all. Yeah, I'm gradually closing all of the tabs. We're going back to vectors now as well. I know, back to Wikipedia. The rules! Okay, here we are. How do you deal the cards? Start. Alright, where are we? You know, points, the points table, cards. Yeah, this one says there are 112 Uno cards, and the other one said 108. Look at this. 19 red, blue, green. Yeah, that makes sense. 8 skip, 8 reverse, 8 draw. 8 black cards? Oh, they're the 4 wilds and the wild draw 4. 4 blank cards? Can be used as replacement cards or as special cards that fit your house rules. Oh, okay. Wait, how do we actually begin? Each player draws. Player with the highest point value is the dealer. This seems extremely unnecessary for the console version. The dealer deals 7 cards to each player and places the remaining cards face down in the middle of the table. This is called the draw pile. I thought draw pile was like some multiplayer canvas thing for artists. Okay, so there's actually didn't they say 2 to 10 players? Someone here, players, 2 to 10 players. So I should limit the thing to enforce 10 players. It's a chance. It's a chance since 2018. It was stated. Oh, a change. I see. But good night, what's up? Thank you very much for hanging out so much. I'm gonna be stopping myself soon, because I can only go on until 10 PM. On most evenings, because it's really weird, but apparently some people want to sleep at night. I don't get it either. It's fucking weird. Okay. So I'm gonna want to repeat this. You know, let's say while num players. Let's say while num players is. Actually, hold on. We are writing to this immediately, aren't we? Yeah, we're writing to this immediately. So there's a chance that we could read nonsense and it gets added. It would kind of be useful if we could only set this if we don't read nonsense. But it is returning a boolean that says whether we should be paying attention to this value or not, right? So...
A few moments later.
Okay, wait a minute. There's a continue statement, right? In the C. Is there? Hold on a sec. Is there? There is. Okay, so if I were to do this. Do. And then I were to do this. Would this skip back up to the top of this and not touch this? So for example, if I were to say, if not this, this. Would this? Well, we'll find out now, I guess. I think I should also put... How many players? 2 to 10. And then it does that. Although it's kind of useful if it tests... Yeah, fuck it, I'll just have to do it this way. Screw it! We're doing it entirely manually and not taking advantage of any of the language's features. Let's do it. I'm having each morning a life or death battle with my alarm clock. Relatable. Okay, so we'll print this once, I guess. Not... If it fails to read, then we just go back through the loop. Otherwise, if we do successfully read... But the num players is less than 2 or larger than 10, we'll actually specify a message. I mean, we'll actually show a message to specify what's wrong. I swear to God. Printf. We could just say, we could just do that originally. Number of players must be 2 to 10. 9. You could even set the color to not be... You know, we could even make it red. We could even then make a function that is like a wrapper around. Just all it does is set the color to red instead of back to white, I guess. If we want to show an error, right, we can just have it automatically show an error in red text. Might be nice. Not taking advantage of the language's features? Sounds like making your code more portable to me. I mean... Yeah, I did say it up front originally, look. There you go. Also, welcome back. But then, for some reason, I was wanting to show another... I don't remember why I was wanting to show a different message. This is what it was originally. If it didn't successfully read, then... Alright, if we didn't read a numeric value, immediately retry. Or re-ask for one. While not num players is larger than or equal to 2 and num players is less than or equal to 10. Else re-ask for one only if the number of players entered is invalid. Yeah, it is. I was thinking that while I was doing it and I still didn't. What a terrible human being, I'm sorry. I mean, can't. It's an easy mistake to make. Okay, so we initialize stuff. Then we need to choose 7 random cards, I guess. Well, actually, I don't have time to do this. I've got to stop in 4 minutes. Let me just see if this works. See if it crashes again. Alright, 1 players. Nice. 0 players. Nothing valid. Okay, now here's the real test. 4 players, but with random text. So this is actually going to end up making it set it to 4 temporarily. Okay, it doesn't do what I thought it would. I thought continue would make it skip back up to here. Are we seriously going to have to make it go to? We're going to make it go to. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. Watch. I've done it. Re-ask for players. Because right now, screw it. I'm going to be honest. I thought that's what continue did, but apparently it doesn't. What is the point of go to then? What is the point of continue then? If it's still going to like... go, oh, I guess it's called continue because it continues downwards. But then like, what? Okay, whatever. You printed the Nya, the world is still not burning. It's true. The Nya is just as a safety measure. 5, nonsense. Okay, now it re-asks, good. Okay. When you want break in this case?
Yeah, bitch!
No, break is gonna leave the while loop entirely. Well, I guess you could break if it... No, because you still need to check the number of players. Number of players equals 0. Continue. That's... I mean, that's a thing I could do. But if I was gonna do that, it would make more sense to just not set this value. Right. Also, yeah. Thank you, Muktik. You could do that. But then it's more like you're just trying to force something onto this, right? So really... Oh! Really, what you actually want is something that's defined up here, but only once? As in only within this block? In that case, this can just be in its own function, actually. Thank you for the bands, Happy! Happy! Good morning! How are you doing? And then... What is this thing? Is valid is equal to this and this. There you go. Well, I guess you could just not even put these in. There you go. There you go. That's simpler. Oh, actually, while mod is valid. Using uninitialized memory. No, I've just set it to false. Hello? Can you update? By the way, I have saved at this point. It just isn't... bothering to look. Oh, there it goes. You could do while true and break on not is valid. I don't want to break on not is valid. I only wanted to break when it is valid. This returns true if it... Oh my god, sorry, I put 2 equals this. This is... returns when something was read successfully. Yeah, this is... Break on is valid. That's literally what this is doing now. Right? Oh, I could do an infinite loop and just break if that... Then I wouldn't have to define that, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't have to define that then. But I feel like this is more self-explanatory. This is way more self-explanatory. Like, it's literally saying that it's valid. Whereas breaking arbitrarily if this and this and this doesn't let you understand that it's because it's valid. Day off today? Nice! Nice! I'm sorry I have to end now though, Happy. It's 10 PM, but... I am alive, Scyleaf. But hi! Man, I've never seen you so awake, Happy. It's cool. Like in the chat. If it's clear for you, then this is better. Alright. Let's just double check that this works. Are you ready? How many players? Okay, so... Okay. And now I'm gonna enter a valid number. Alright, it seems to be working. We can just assume that this bit is creating memory as it should be. But whatever. Because 8th of March? Oh yeah, it is the 8th of March, Happy. Yeah. But nice. It's very cool seeing you so awake. But you know what? This is not a huge amount of stuff we got done in one stream. But hey, we had some fun. We had some frustrations. But yeah. Happy 8th of March? Wait, what is the significance of the 8th of March? I'm sorry, Happy, it's gone 10 PM, I'm sorry. Women's Day? Is this like an international thing? I feel like I should probably know about this. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna fire up the... I'm sorry, Happy! Imagine getting a day off because you're a woman. A day off? Wait, a day off? Amazing. But what is this day off you speak of? And how do I get one? Alright. Let's... pass you on to a person.
Formaggio.
No, I don't know anybody called that. Hang on a second, I'm struggling to change my music. Boop. Oh, I didn't mean to change it to this one. This is what I started on there. I guess we're ending with Sundance as well. It is a banger. No worries. Thank you very much for coming. This is only the first stream of the week. I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow. 2 hours before this time, so 8 PM UTC. What is my hand doing? And if you'd like to know when I'm going to be streaming, I do post a schedule there. Wait, no, there. But not in my chat up here. In the, like the Twitch chat. Shit, my hand got stuck. But yeah, I post a schedule there. And, occasionally behind the scenes stuff, or just completely random stuff. Not much though. I'm not a big Twitter user because I think it's... whatever. Let's not get into negative discussions at the end of a stream. I should be thanking you and being happy. Yes. Thank you. I also post when I'm going live on Twitter and also on the Discord. Some people wanted me to ping them on Discord, so that's the thing now. But you don't have to be pinged if you don't want to be pinged. But yeah, that's all for now. Nimu! Hi! Next stream is tomorrow, 8 PM. And then also... Oh shit! Is that correct? Yes, it is correct. Oof, sorry. Got scared for a moment. And then Friday. I don't remember when. When was it? Twitter.com/Yukiya VT. Let's have a look. Let's check Yukiya's Twitter. 1 p.m. I guess. Yes, you're right. It is 1 p.m. Yes. Wait. Does that mean I entered the wrong time for JST? I can't remember. But yeah, thank you very much for coming. Sorry that I'm ending right now. Happy. It's nice to see you, but I mean, you're welcome. The stream is like there's a VOD of it, but I'm gonna be honest, it's probably not the most interesting one to watch. I mean, an interesting nuke stream is a rarity anyway. But yeah, thank you very much. Oh wait, was there a hydration? Oh shit, there was a hydration. I'm sorry, Nemo, I missed it. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Wait, this is almost empty. Let me drink the last part. Okay. It's empty. Listen to this.
Cheese.
Do it! Just do it!
I'm trying. Okay. That means that next stream we're gonna have a brand new bottle of Nyan juice. But yeah, thank you very much for coming. Dehydration bottle? No. It's, well, I guess it is a dehydration bottle now because it's empty. Let's see, should I pass you on to... Copy Girl is streaming Minecraft though?
Käse.
I wonder who I should pass you on to. You're supposed to drink of it, not blown it. Look, I'm just proving that it's empty. Well, it's not really a very good proof, but... Let me see who I can pass you on to. Let's have a quick look. Maybe I should find a new person to pass you on to. I'm trying to... Oh, I swear to God. Well, apparently I can't actually... Oh, there we go. I can search for the VTuber tag on live channels, but not on categories. Oh yeah, right, it's not a category, is it? Even I was watching is ending. Yeah, I thought people would start streaming around 10 p.m, but... maybe not. Let's raid someone who's offline and push them to stream. I don't think I can do that. Wait. I think I can actually. I think I actually can. I think it might actually be possible. What is Twitch even sorting these by? It says viewers low to high, but that's not actually what it's sorting by. Unless it thinks that the order of numbers are 1, 8, 0, 0, 1, 0, 3, 4, 4, 4. It's like... This isn't how you count, Twitch. Someone needs to tell Twitch how to count. You can totally raid offline channels. I don't think I'd do that. Yeah, I'm going though, as in I'm going away. Content creator for BDM? Just a bunch of artists. I wonder if there's any dev VTubers on right now. Maybe I shouldn't stream. I probably shouldn't raid those though, because I can't wait for them to get a $, not a number alert. I know, it's amazing. Seaman just went live. And they were not online. Oh shit! Alright, I might pass you on to... let's have a look. Seaman. Yeah, they're actually on. Alright, I'm gonna pass you on to Seamana then. Yeah, they're only going for 30 seconds. Seamana is an artist. I can't really check the stream right now because ads are in progress. I'm gonna pass you on to Seamana. I'm probably not gonna be able to hear anything that he says because... yeah. I'm stuck in like this weird limbo of ads. But yeah, let me just do a quick shout out and actually I should really wait until the ads are over, otherwise I can't, you know. I can't really raid, can I? Like I need to be able to hear. Hold on. I guess we're all just gonna sit around for a while Twitch pretends that we're all gonna buy things from these ads. But yeah, thank you very much for being here, everybody. I'll be going in tomorrow at 8 PM, probably not doing any coding, and then something on Friday. I'm not entirely sure what anything is going to be. But yeah, that's all for now. I'm passing it on to... Ta-da! Seaman. Looking at art, though, as opposed to drawing art? This sounds interesting. Oh! I wonder if this is the thing...
I can't believe you've done this.
I wonder if this is the looking at... So Seaman runs like a... He's doing a thing on his server where he's trying to get people to draw, like get people into drawing. And yeah, let's get this raid actually going. And so he just like sets a theme each week, I think it is, or is it every 2 weeks? I don't remember how often it is. And so he might just be, yeah, and then people can try to draw something on that theme. But yeah, that might be what it is. He might be looking at what people have done. That might be what it is. Or it might be something completely different. Probably something completely different because I'm clueless. Anyway, that's all for